Alright, puppy. I gave you stuff. You be good. I'm not gonna be happy if I have to stop things because of you. Alright. Size that down. Hey everyone, how's it going? We got some fun stuff to do today. However, we also got a lot of reactions to go through. It's time for some Donkey Kong. Just right here so the dog doesn't start trying to eat it. Before we get started, I'm going to get this. Well, we can do this. We can worry about this when we're done with the reactions, I guess. But I gotta make sure that this thing is downloaded. No, this isn't something to play with. No. It's not something to play with. You tried to bite this yesterday. I was not happy with you. Alright. We're good to go. Let's see where the Genshin live stream is. There it is.
All food, lodging, and
Ooh.
entertainment expenses will be...
Nice. Okay, we're ready to go. Change this to 1080p and we're good to go. Hey everyone. Ooh, hang on a second. Hey everyone, it's Neptorka here, back for another reaction video. We are here for the Genshin Impact version 5.8 special program. I don't know what to expect out of this. It is the last version, I believe, before 6.0. And 6.0 looks interesting from the little teasers that they've shown us. It's got kind of like some futuristic vibes in it. It looks cool. But usually these patches, like right before the next patch, are kind of duds. Anyways, I think I speak for a lot of people that I'm ready to be out of Natlan. It just didn't work out. I like Natlan, but the Night Soul and all of the traversing tied to the Night Soul did not work out. That's the biggest problem. And so that because of that, I'm ready to be out of there. So that's gonna be those are kind of my initial thoughts of what we're about to see, and let's go ahead and jump straight into it.
Expenses will be fully.
We got the new Paimon.
All food, lodging, and entertainment expenses will be fully covered during the trial period. Next stop, Tenochtitlan.
I hope this is better than the imaginary place that we got one time.
From our sweet Aethermead to our exhilarating shows.
One of those things.
All the senses.
Exactly. Just kick back,
This place looks
relax,
really
and
freaking
enjoy
cool.
your holiday at whatever pace suits you.
With the deep blue sea beneath you and my lucky Sharky surfboard leading the way, are you ready to crank up the speed?
Okay.
Welcome to Villa Guitzley. You're just in time to witness our annual home night celebration.
Nice shot.
Very summer eventy-ish.
Paimon can already imagine how amazing the show is gonna be.
Would you do us the honor of bringing some color to our landmarks too?
Gotta fire the paint bombs, quick!
Okay.
Whoa! It looks incredible. The foam flower fields finally live up to their name.
My question is like, how big is it? Venti's there.
Ready? 3, 2, 1!
Okay, awesome that Venti's there.
Must
Bennett looks good, man.
find them. Traveler. Paimon. Then return home.
What the hell? Why'd it get so dark?
Remember, you have to come home.
What?
Natlanese core, Montanian joints, Mondstadt hairpiece. Where's home for you? Any memories about that?
Memory. Missing. Is this a broom?
No then, could I, trouble you to tidy up my workshop?
Understood. Commencing task.
Interesting.
Installation chamber deployed.
It's the first robot we've ever gone. Okay, I like the mini thundercloud.
Annihilation mode.
Ever since Inepha set sail for Natlan, the secret source automatons have been getting increasingly aggressive. It's as if they're drawn to each other.
Return home.
Malfunction. Have you forgotten why you cast them away to begin with?
Ooh.
An ancient relic from Natlan's dragon civilization.
Are we supposed to believe that Bianca's mother survived?
I'm off to the location of my next assignment. Nodcry.
Look out!
They pulled the whole moon down.
The leader of this regiment is a harbinger based in Nodcry, known as Marionette.
You are no match for me.
Dude, I wasn't expecting it to get so dark at the end there. What the hell?
am Cassandra Lee.
All right.
Hey travelers! Welcome to the version 5.8 special program. I am Cassandra Lee Morris, the voice of Mualani, and hosting with me today is...
Hey everyone, I'm Lauren Amante, the voice of Chaska.
Cool.
Oh man, that trailer was just like full of summer vibes, right?
Yeah, exactly. And it kind of looks like version 5.8's got some really interesting stories on the way. Like that humanoid machine, Anefa.
Yeah.
Just based on the whole machine thing, I kind of feel like her background is gonna be a little more mysterious than usual.
Right. She seems like a really special character, you know? I mean, like her outfit doesn't look like it's from any of the regions we've been to.
Yeah, and it kind of seems like the Traveler's first encounter with the machine is a bit unusual, too. I think the two meet near the Flower Feather clan.
Yes, and there's a cryptex at the scene. And here's where it gets mysterious. The cryptex has a drawing of a blonde person and a white balloon on it.
It has to be the Traveler in Paimon, right?
It's very possible. But here's the other thing. Anefa's in kind of a weird state when they first meet, and she passes out. Or deactivates, I guess I should say. And unless the code to the cryptex is deciphered, there's no way to get answers.
Okay, not a great start, but do we have any other leads?
Oh, while she's unconscious, Anefa mumbles something about going home.
Home. So maybe that means if we can figure out where she's from, take her there, we can... Oh, wait, my hat!
Cleaning program completed. Initiating chat mode. Unknown item detected. Loading cognition module. Generating countermeasure. Countermeasure confirmed. Return to owner immediately.
Hey, your hat's back.
Finally.
Greetings. I am Anefa, a multifunctional robot for domestic application. And I'm the voice of Anefa. What's up, everyone? I'm Angelina Daniel-sama, and I'm super happy to be here.
Yay!
Nice.
Welcome.
Perfect timing. We were just trying to make sense of the Traveler and Anefa's mysterious first encounter. So, can you give us the inside scoop?
Yeah, any hints?
Sorry, guys. I think I'm gonna have to leave you guys in suspense on that one. Solving the mystery is a big part of the adventure.
I like the voice actress. I've never heard of her
I can share
before.
some exclusive intel about Anefa.
Ooh, tell me.
Oh wait, Angelina. You said Anefa is a household robot, right? So does that mean she has, like, an owner or something?
I wouldn't use the word owner. It's more like she has family. And her family happens to be a Nodcry.
Oh, Nodcry?
Okay.
Cool.
So, who is this mysterious family member?
It's none other than Aino from the Clink Clink Krumkake Craft Shop.
Oh, the Krumkake Craft Shop. That has to be the faction in Nodcry with the cutest name. Am I right? But I do feel like this is the first time I'm hearing about Aino.
I guess I should explain. So, Aino is a genius mechanic and inventor who can create all kinds of powerful machines out of nothing but scrap.
Oh, that must
Oh,
be why it
geez.
looks like
All
Anefa's
right.
parts come from all over Teyvat.
And mishmashing different
Sounds
parts
like a
together
Lala
like that doesn't cause
in,
problems?
in
Don't
Genshin.
worry. In Aino's own words, as long as it runs, there's no issue.
Okay, wow. I'm starting to think it's a miracle Anefa runs at all.
Oh, trust me. She runs like a well-oiled machine. I mean, look at her.
Sturdy.
And
Except
as an
when she breaks
all-purpose
down.
household robot, Anefa is equipped not only with cleaning, cooking, and chatting modules, but also other hidden functions, which I think is pretty sick. Like, for example, after reading through 11 pages of liability waivers, you can activate her combat module. Isn't that cool?
Wait, combat module? That's so rad.
Liability
No, wait,
waivers?
are we all just gonna ignore the fact that it comes with 11 pages of liability waivers? Like, what?
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
well,
what
I'm
I
not gonna
thought.
lie. That makes me even more curious to see how powerful it is. Angelina, could you tell us a little bit more about it? I bet our friend from Nodcry has some surprises in store.
Ooh, yes.
Of course.
Alright.
Warm-up complete.
Ooh, that was really cool how her eyes were blank and then they just turned on. That's a nice touch.
Installation chamber deployed. Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode.
I'm not seeing things, am I? The reaction between Hydro and Electro, it's different.
Super different.
Oh, yes, it is. Anefa is the first Nodcry character travelers will get to meet. And guess what? She's bringing a new elemental reaction with her.
What? A new reaction?
Yes, so when Anafa is in the team, she can trigger the new lunar charge reaction when Electro meets Hydro or vice versa.
So, is there anything special about this new reaction?
Yeah, tell us more.
Yes. So, the new reaction has a very intuitive feature. When triggering a lunar charge reaction, a thundercloud will appear that continuously deals electro damage to nearby enemies that are affected by both Hydro and Electro. But here's where it gets interesting. Lunar charge reactions can trigger critical hits.
Electro-charged reactions can crit now! So I'm guessing that comes with new damage scaling?
Wait, it always comes with
That's
a...
right. Lunar charge damage scales based on all characters who applied elements during the reaction.
So basically,
It always comes with a thundercloud? I find that strange. I thought that was just a part of her kit.
That's right. Lunar charge damage scales based on all characters who applied elements during the reaction.
So basically, compared to the previous iteration of electro-charged, lunar-charged reactions can systematically boost the entire team's damage output? I think I'm starting to get why Anefa comes with waivers.
So if it's that powerful, is there something special we have to do for Anefa to trigger it?
Nope. As long as Anefa's in the team, all electro charge reactions triggered by your party will be converted into lunar charge reactions.
Oh, wow.
So cool.
Yeah, so it seems Anefa's arrival opens a lot of possibilities for existing Hydro and Electro characters as well.
Exactly. So let's take a closer look at what she can do in combat.
Okay. Yes, please.
So with her elemental skill, Anefa deploys a shield and summons the multi-purpose smart assistance unit, Brigida, which is the cute little robot you see here.
Aww, okay.
And with its wide range of movement and agility, it periodically dashes up to enemies to deal AoE electro damage.
Hey, it looks like when Anefa's not on the field, her face appears on Brigida's screen. It's almost like she's controlling the bot and making it attack.
That's
Cute.
cool!
So cute.
That's such a
Brigida
nice
might
touch.
look adorable now, but during Anefa's elemental burst, Brigida transforms from an adorable little bot into a formidable machine. And Anefa's elemental burst launches Brigida forward, unleashing a rocket punch that sweeps through enemies, dealing AoE electro damage and keeping Brigida on the field.
Ooh.
Anefa also has a special ascension talent. So, when Brigida performs an attack, if there are thunderclouds created by lunar charge reactions nearby, Brigida will unleash an extra attack.
Whoa.
Note that this attack is considered lunar charge reaction damage.
Oh, cool.
And just to be clear, lunar is a whole new reaction system, right? Do you think we can expect more characters in the future to use it?
Oh, absolutely. It's definitely not a one-off.
Oh, sick. I guess that means the new lunar mechanic will be expanding in Notcry. Considering how Anefa can enhance her entire team's damage output, sounds like her kit might become even more useful in the future.
I guess we'll just have to wait and see. I mean, what's an adventure without a few surprises along the way?
Oh wait, I actually wanted to ask you about something. Did anyone else notice the pixel effects in Anefa's attacks? It feels kind of familiar. Like, doesn't it remind you of what Kanich and Ahau use? Is there some kind of connection between them or something?
Good question. Does the phrase sovereign ruler ring a bell?
Oh yeah, that's just what Ahau likes to call himself, right?
Actually, as much as I hate to inflate Ahau's ego, it's not just a self-proclaimed title. There are council records of a meeting between sovereign rulers in the ancient sacred mountain, and the records show Ahau was one of them.
Wait a sec. Does that mean Anefa's also a...
Wait, hold on. I just had a thought. Okay, so we know Anefa said something about going home, right? So could it be possible that her home isn't Nodcry, but Natlan?
Whoa, hold up.
Okay. I'll admit, that's an interesting theory, but all I can say for now is that the core that powers Anefa does have its roots in the ancient dragon civilization.
I knew there had to be some connection.
No wonder she's so intelligent.
I love,
Exactly.
man, her voice is so
And
soothing.
if travelers want to learn more, be sure to check out Song of the Welkin Moon, Prelude, The Journey Home after the version 5.8 update. There's bound to be lots of exciting information.
Another Archon quest. I haven't done
Do you
Archon
smell that,
quests
everyone?
in
I
two
do believe the
versions.
smell of sweet, sweet lore drops is in the air.
Right? I kind of feel like version 5.8 is gearing up to connect some serious dots before we head off to the next adventure.
Speaking of which, there's something else we can reveal about this.
What is it? Come on, tell us.
Take a look at the screen.
Are those meteorites?
Meteorites falling from Tevat's sky. Okay, if we think about this in the context of Nodcry, could these be moon fragments?
Ooh, the plot thickens.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if
Feels
you're
like a stretch.
interested, travelers,
I didn't know
be sure
those
to
were
check out
meteorites.
Song of the Vulcan Moon, Prelude, The Journey Home. Exclusive rewards are also up for grabs if you complete it.
Nice.
Oh, and just a heads up, before the traveler heads to Nodcry, Anafa will be staying in Natland, so feel free to check in on her and see what sort of activities she's up to.
Hold up, activities plural? That should be fun.
I love seeing characters just living their life in the open world. I hope we get more of that in the future.
Yeah, me too. All right, let's drop some event wishes, shall we?
Yeah.
Let's do it. In the first half of version 5.8, travelers can look
Seat
forward
Lolly.
to event wishes from Anafa and Seat
People
Lolly.
are gonna want that
The
with
new
Moeka
5-star
coming back.
polearm, Fractured Halo, will
That's
also be
actually a
featured
pretty
on the
cool
weapon
5-star
banner.
polearm.
As for the second half event wishes, travelers will just have to stay tuned to find out.
what?
Diabolical!
Sorry.
Okay,
I think
I think
that
it's
also
later in
takes
the
us to
program.
our first break. See you on the other side, travelers.
Yeah.
Bye.
It's our second break, but that's okay.
Scissors.
Wait. What is this?
I think that'll... Rock, paper, scissors.
Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Is that scissors? Yeah, I guess so.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Oh!
Welcome back, everyone.
Hey, welcome back.
So, looking at this title, I'm guessing it's time for another summer vacation.
Oh, yes, that's right. Okay, so a lot of the eagle-eyed travelers out there have probably noticed there's an area of Natland we haven't visited yet. Throughout the previous versions, we've witnessed Natland's long fight against the Abyss, and we helped them win.
Yeah, we did.
So now the people of Natland finally have a chance to relax and enjoy an easy-breezy, well-deserved vacation.
Yay!
Our destination is an island off the west coast of Natland where a special resort is about to open.
Okay.
Yes, but
How
as of
big
right
is it?
now, it's still in the trial phase.
Dude,
of
these remind me
operations.
of
Yep. And who
the
better
stuff
to
from
test
Super
it
Mario
out
Sunshine.
than the hero of Natland, the Traveler. Boom. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
At least that's what the staff thinks, but don't worry. It's not all troubleshooting and testing. There's a lot of summer fun in there, too. Oh,
Is that a
and even though we
cardboard
mentioned
house?
summer, this resort is actually a permanent addition to Tevat.
Yay!
Even after summer comes and goes, travelers can visit anytime.
Cool.
Yeah, nice. It's permanent? That's pretty cool. And that means travelers can take an easy, breezy approach to this one. Oh, and I saw oculi and treasure chests scattered around the resort. So it looks like there should be offering rewards up for grabs.
Mm-hmm, that's right. And a whole bunch of other things to look forward to. Like, drumroll please, reuniting with our old friend Bennett. Yes, he made the trip to the Easy Breeze
this is a
Holiday
pretty cool
Resort
outfit.
all the way from Mondstadt.
Oh, wow. Look at his new outfit. It's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
I love all the graffiti elements, too.
It's totally Natland style,
It just looks so light and comfortable.
Dude,
Perfect
it
for an
looks-
adventurer.
which means it couldn't be more perfect for
That
Bennett.
looks so much better than
looks
Bennett's
like we're
normal
all
stuff.
part of the Bennett fan club.
Dude, 100%.
The Bennett hype is much appreciated.
Feel like he needs more of that in his life. I hope this trip is a good one, you know? Like, I hope he has fun and maybe make some new friends. Stuff like that.
Oh, don't worry. Benny's adventure team is getting new members for sure.
Wait, really? so happy for him. It's starting to sound like this has all the makings of an unforgettable summer vacation.
Oh, definitely. So let's take a look at what the Easy Breeze Holiday Resort has in store. And to kick off the adventure, I know just what to say. Benny's Adventure Team, assemble! Oh, hey! Look, you guys. These enthusiastic little creatures are here to welcome us to the resort. Okay, I know, right? Allow me to introduce you. These are the mascots of the Easy Breeze Holiday Resort.
These are hilarious.
They're called Asha.
That's right. And these little creatures also happen to be amazing spray paint artists.
Oh, I love that.
Like we mentioned before, the resort is still in the trial phase, so some of the facilities aren't finished. And you might notice some areas of the resort that are a bit lacking on the color front. So that's where you come in, travelers. It's the perfect chance to unleash your inner artist.
Oh, yeah.
So, with the power of the Asha, you can add color to the resort however you see fit.
Mm-hmm. And you can
paint.
Your
Okay, that's
personal
actually kind of
touch on the
cool.
world of Tibet.
Ooh, like a little DIY. I
Wow,
like it.
is it really gonna
And
save
I'll let
that?
you in on a little secret. There might
Permanently?
even be surprises in store for painting certain areas.
Oh.
So cool.
And of course, our Asha buddies aren't just master spray painters. Just like our Saurian companions, they also have abilities that can help travelers get around the resort.
All right, now that we've met the Asha, let me give everyone a quick tour. The Easy Breeze Holiday Resort is split into 4 main areas: Wavy Bay, Wheatsley Ridge, Colorful Cliffs, and Tete Isle.
Mm-hmm. And if you like being out on the water like moi,
What about the
you've
other
gotta
areas?
check out Wavy Bay. It has everything. Warm sunshine, soft sandy beaches, an amazing Kaholasaur slide. Seriously, nothing but fun.
Sounds like a Milani's dream.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want to test out your aim, come on down to Wheatsley Ridge to experience an immersive, story-driven gunslinging adventure. You can even compete
That's
against
cool.
Oh.
Wait,
It's like
wait,
Disney
wait.
World.
But how are we supposed to beat her when she can fire so many bullets at once? And we can only go one at a time.
We'll just have to get her to teach us, I guess.
Oh, and if you're looking for stunning views, be sure to check out Colorful Cliffs, or you can board a hot air balloon and admire the entire resort from above. The magnificent sight of the boundless field of colorful flowers almost feels like a gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah. And then once you're worn out from all the fun, you can stop by Tete Isle to enjoy some music and drinks.
Hey, look over there. It's Tone Deaf Bard.
Oh, cool! Looks like Venti's here to have some
That's
fun.
pretty cool.
But, I wonder if fun is really all he's here for?
Yeah, did he really make the trip all the way to Natland just for some good liquor?
I mean, this is Venti we're talking about.
Yeah,
but
that's true.
I heard he's in Natland to see a friend.
Ooh, I wonder who it is.
Well, if travelers are interested in finding out, be sure to check out the story quest Sunspray Summer Resort.
A story quest. So, does that mean the story associated with this event is permanent?
Yes, that's right.
Cool.
Travelers can complete it at any time.
Oh,
That's a
but just
good
heads up,
quality of
though.
life.
There are extra rewards up for grabs by
That's
completing
pretty
the
good.
exploration
I'm
goals.
glad that they're making
In
these
addition,
permanent. I
there
think
are
a lot
also
of people
special
have been
vendors
asking
at the
for that.
resort offering exclusive holiday events.
Ooh.
Let's check them out. First up is Travels Are Fuller with Friends. In this minigame, travelers will need to guide Cow Cow and Akamai, a Kaholasaur human adventuring duo, to their destination. Coordination is key, as well as making the most of each character's strengths. For
Oh,
example,
that's cool.
Cow Cow is small and nimble, making him good at jumping and moving through narrow spaces. As for Akamai, I mean, just look at his build. He has significant weight and strength, which makes him perfect for pushing heavy objects and activating mechanisms.
Yup. And keep in mind that stage items will move based on the direction and magnitude of external force applied.
I see. So, there's a physics engine.
Mm-hmm. Travelers will need to leverage these mechanics to collect Nana's cakes and reach the finish line.
Next up is Strikers Through
That's
the
actually
Storm.
pretty cool.
This challenge requires sharp eyes and even sharper gunslinging
You know
skills.
what? These
Travelers will need to use
some of
a
these
special
are well
contraption to aim
done.
at and
What
take
really
out
matters
opponents in
is
the
how
area.
many there are. Like
Remember,
if there's just
aiming at
4,
the
it
enemy's
sucks.
weak points will
But
deal
if
more
they've got
damage.
like
Oh,
10
nice.
or 15 of
Got 'em
them,
in
it's
one.
amazing.
Oh, but be careful not to harm the Easy Breeze capybaras the enemies are holding hostage. Aim true and success will be yours.
Oh, and next up we have With Flying Graffiti Colors. In this minigame, travelers will get to team up with each other and play as Asha. The goal is to spray paint objects to score points.
Make the most of your Asha's abilities to paint as many objects as possible and score the most points within the time limit. But watch out, because special kinds of fruit can appear during the stage that can harm your Asha. Get rid of them by using your paint to make fruit of the same color bump into each other.
And in the final stage, troublesome molten color balloons will appear. These balloons unleash invisicolor ammo that clears away painted areas. Stop them by painting rainbow missiles and launching them at the balloons to bring them down.
Seems like the kind of event that's truly a team effort. It's just a big, colorful clash. I like it.
Yeah, me too. And
the
last
wiggling.
but not least, we have a feast for the senses, where it's time for travelers to become the life of the party. In this event, music is your weapon. Travelers will need to defeat enemies in designated ways to send the Light Burst sound system into Light Burst shockwave mode.
I guess you could say this is where things get lit, am I right? Anyone? Anyone?
No, you're absolutely right. In this mode, the sound system will unleash light burst shockwaves in time with the music. Press the right buttons at the right time to harness the power of the music, raise the level of the shockwaves, and deal even more damage to enemies.
Looks like we're really putting the battle and dance battle with this one. Not gonna lie, all 4 of these events look super fun. I feel like travelers are gonna have a
look
blast.
at that claymore.
Yeah, for sure.
What the hell?
Plus, by
I hope
completing
that's
these
a good
events,
claymore.
travelers can
That's
accumulate
awesome looking.
Sunspray Spirit. After reaching a certain amount, travelers will be able to obtain various rewards, including Bennett's new outfit, Adventures in Blazing Hue, and the event-exclusive 4-star claymore, Flame Forged Insight.
Ooh. Oh, and just a note, travelers. Although the resort region is a permanent addition to the map, these mini-games are still exclusive to the version 5.8 summer event.
Okay.
So, if you want to grab the event-exclusive rewards we just mentioned, including the chance to get Bennett's outfit for free, be sure to check them out before the event ends.
All right, that's it for the resort events. Now all travelers need to do is make the most of their vacation.
Oh, I feel like that won't be hard. It seems like there's just so much to explore this time.
It's true, but the attractions aren't the only thing to check out around the resort. There are interesting things to be found all over. For example, travelers might discover that the people of Natlan aren't the only ones with vacation on their mind. The Hilly Trolls wanted to get in on the fun as well.
Oh.
Yep, so they stole materials from the resort and built their own version in the wilderness. They even captured several Asha to help decorate it.
I mean, stealing is definitely wrong, and the treasure chest looks pretty enticing, but I don't know. Something in me would just feel bad about ruining all this, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I could see that, but as for what to do about the Heli Troll hideouts, travelers will just have to decide that for themselves.
Oh, and in addition to that, to provide
Looks
a
like
more
a giant
immersive
pineapple.
experience, the resort arranged for some of its staff to dress up as themed actors and interact with guests. I know, but the weird thing is some of the actors have started to act strange, like becoming aggressive and talking to things that aren't there.
Whoa, could they be possessed? Maybe a shaman from the Masters of the Night Wind could help.
Oh, that's exactly what the staff thought. So a shaman was called, and guess what? The shaman received a revelation that pointed in the direction of the Mayor Javari.
Wait, are you serious? Is it finally our chance to unravel the secrets behind the Mayor Javari?
Whoa, yeah. Hold up, you guys. The dev team just gave us 2 reference images, but I need a little help here. I'm not sure which one is Mayor Javari.
Weird. What's with all the wind? Isn't the Mayor Javari supposed to be a windless land?
Yeah.
And all this red can't be good news. Something about it just screams danger.
Ugh.
Well, actually, speaking of danger, travelers will also come face to face with an ancient monster in 5.8. Bakunawa.
Whoa, what is that? It's
Thing's
huge.
awesome.
It's one of Gold's rogue creations, and it's capable of infinite growth, which basically means it's immortal.
Wow.
One of Gold's creations, and it's out of control? Talk about a bad combination.
Yeah, but it's not all bad news. Seat Lolly will provide travelers with a ceremonial sword left behind by Sanhaj, the first hero of the Masters of the Nightwind, which should prove pretty useful.
Okay, but you just said this thing is immortal, right? So even if we defeat it, won't it just come back at some point?
I mean, look at it this way. That just means we can farm it over and over again.
Okay, better you than me.
Clever.
But it was probably obvious from the introduction just now. Both Mayor Javaris are extremely dangerous places, so tread with caution, travelers.
Wait. I think I
Okay,
just saw
this will
something.
probably disappoint some
Is that
people.
Bennett's constellation? Why do I feel like the devs are about to drop another lore bomb on us?
Ooh.
Whoa. Yeah, what is going on here? I guess this is just another mystery we'll have to unravel in game, huh?
Interesting.
Yeah, seems like it.
People were expecting
and because the Mayor Javari is so
update
dangerous,
from Mari Javari.
travelers will only be
Mar
able to
Javari,
explore a
and
small corner of
something
it
tells
in
me
version
it may be
5.8.
much smaller
But
than people
don't worry,
expected.
the rest will be gradually unveiled in future versions.
I've gotta say, it really seems like we're starting to see the payoff for plot points that have been building up for years.
Yeah.
And from what we've heard today, it seems like this patch is no exception.
Yeah, totally. So don't miss out, travelers.
Hold on a sec. What are Auroran and Aoife doing over there?
Oh, I can explain. Just follow me.
Oh, so Auroran and Aoife are here on vacation as well.
And it looks like they're...
Fishing?
Yup. They're having themselves a friendly fishing competition. Oh, does anyone want to guess
I'm
who
so
comes
sick
out
of
on top?
fishing in
Depends.
my games.
What do we get if we guess right?
Bragging rights?
Oh, sure, why not? My money's on...
On it not being the best idea to spoil it for everyone. Right, guys?
Okay, good point. Well, you'll just have to see for yourselves in game, travelers.
I do happen to have some other information to share, though. While everyone in Natlan is enjoying a much-deserved vacation, there's someone in Liyue who can't seem to catch a break from work.
Oh, hey, it's Yelan.
Oh.
So she's on a case? For her to personally step in, it must be a tricky one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a good lady
that's
from
right.
Fontaine.
Yelan is after a major Mora launderer from Fontaine.
Oh, okay, so that's like when you have a bunch of illegal Mora and you want to make it look legit. Usually through some kind of front, right?
Well, look at you, Sherlock. Spot on. And this guy's front of choice? Antique auctioneering.
Oh.
Yep, he purchased a ton of artifacts from the Chenyu Vale for his scheme. Safe to say there's a lot of Mora at stake on his case. But his crew is extremely cautious. So to catch the man behind all this, travelers are gonna have to go on a meticulous hunt for evidence.
Okay.
But good news, travelers will even have a special photography device at their disposal, courtesy of Yelan, of course, that can pick up on traces invisible to the naked eye.
Cool.
Rad.
Okay.
So, we get to help
Interesting.
Yelan out with her investigation? Nice.
Yeah, sign me up.
We'll see what
Considering
it's
where this
like.
guy is from, maybe Fontaine
This could
will
be a hit or
hold
miss.
some answers?
Yeah, that's exactly right. The target auction is being held at the Hotel de Bourg. And to keep a low profile, Yelan even changed into a Fontaine-style outfit for the occasion.
Oh, love. The outfit is so awesome and so elegant, but it looks like she can
That
kick
looks
some butt if she
amazing.
needs to.
Yes, I'm obsessed with that hair accessory. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, and the outfit has Fontaine written all over it. Perfect for going undercover at an event like an auction. I can't wait to see her crack the case.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
All
So
right.
if you're interested in seeing how it all unfolds,
Do that.
travelers, be sure to check out the event Tracing Vanishing
pretty
Trails.
good event.
Complete it to earn Primo Gems and other
costume.
rewards. Travelers can also obtain Yelan's new outfit, Tranquil Banquet, from the shop at a limited time discount after version 5.8 goes live. So don't miss out if you're interested, travelers.
Also, I think we can all agree it's probably about time we got back to the second half event wishes. So, here we go.
Man, I've
In the
always
second
kind of
half
wanted to
of
go
version
for
5.8,
Mulan.
travelers can look
but I'm
forward
gonna
to
have to
returning
skip.
event wishes from Mualani and Chaska. Check them out if you're interested.
So, two companions that make exploration pretty easy and breezy? Am I right? Just in time for a certain easy
Not
breeze
really.
holiday resort?
And on that note, I think it's about time for our next break. See you soon, travelers.
Bye.
Oh dear. I love this. Oh dear.
closer and closer.
Hey.
Last part of the program.
Welcome back, travelers.
Hey.
Well, Nodcry is just around the corner, which means we're inching closer and closer to Snezhnaya. I know everyone is super curious about what awaits the traveler in the new region. But it never hurts to capture a few more memories before we go. And in this next event, Mementos of Tevat, Prelude of the Frozen Vale, travelers will take Paimon's camera and do just that.
Oh, plus there's a new interact button,
I don't like
and the camera
photography
can now
ones.
follow your movements.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, that should help breathe some life into the new pictures.
Yeah.
Not a
Yup.
fan.
So
Don't
go
care.
out there and capture some masterpieces, travelers.
In addition, Repertoire of Myriad Melodies is getting new music in version 5.8.
And complete the performance objectives within the time limit to earn extra Primo Gems.
Okay.
Oh,
good.
hey, that looks like a new instrument.
That's right. So if you want to pick up this new Leaping Spirit piano, just swing by Djembe Studios in the People of the Springs. Oh, and 2 new score themes, Blazing Fire Scours the Gloom and Eternal Dreams of Serenity, will be available to obtain from the Repertoire of Myriad Melodies shop. So check them out if you're interested.
Travelers
Okay.
can also look forward to a few Genius Invocation TCG
I was just about to
updates
say,
in the new
no,
version,
not TCG.
including the chance to challenge different players around Natlan.
These players can be found in various tribes and
Ooh,
even
okay,
a
it
new
looks-
holiday resort.
That's so awesome.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh,
Okay.
and I just
If
gotta say,
Even.
if we are to assume that those rolling hills that we saw is this right here, that means the zone it's moderately big. It's not huge, but it's a moderately sized zone.
And the new
increase,
holiday
so
resort.
That's not too bad.
that's so awesome. Oh, and I just gotta say, card games during vacation is a must.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, definitely. And in addition, new character cards and action cards are being added to Genius Invocation TCG's regular mode.
Man, don't care.
And automatic artistry is being updated with new character
I wish
cards
they would
and
split
powerful
this off
support
into a
cards.
different game.
So, time to get experimenting, duelists.
Oh, and I should mention the Leyline Overflow event is returning in
I haven't
version
used
5.8.
Leyline Overflow in
So
a
check
long
it
time.
out if you need Mora or character EXP materials.
All right, it's time to go over a few system optimizations. Starting in version 5.8, short tutorial videos will be added to the trial stages and talent screens for new characters.
Ooh, nice. Just in time for the new reaction system. I'm sure
Okay.
there's a bunch of information to
care.
learn, so having intuitive
There's
demo
no
videos
skip
should make it a
button that
lot
was
easier
announced,
to
so
digest.
all of this
And
doesn't
since
mean
the
anything.
videos are pulled straight from the cloud, it won't take up storage space.
Perfect.
Version 5.8 is also optimizing the time interface requests. In the past, when completing quests, travelers would have to repeatedly confirm and adjust the time in game. But with this optimization, travelers can simply press navigate in the quest interface and the clock will automatically turn to the time needed for the quest to continue.
So much more convenient.
Yeah.
Very. And material tracking is also being optimized in the new version. So, travelers have probably noticed that when collecting materials, the collection areas displayed are usually pretty big.
Yeah, and sometimes it's hard to even track down the exact location. Of course, some characters have talents that track nearby local specialties, which is really helpful.
Yeah, but only if you actually remember which characters those are.
That's true.
I feel like it's hard to keep track.
That's exactly what this optimization is designed to help with. Starting in version 5.8, travelers will be able to directly see which characters can track local specialties in any given location.
Ooh, cool.
Yeah.
Now that we've covered the in-game content, let's
Nice.
move on to some out-of-game news. First, I'm excited to announce that an official Genshin Impact IP exhibition is going to take place in Paris.
No way.
The exhibition will have never before seen showcases of hundreds of design drafts, from initial character sketches and monster
interesting.
concepts to scene drafts displaying the complete creative process behind every detail of Tevat's world.
Ooh, that
Nice.
sounds so cool.
Hat.
And we happen to have a quick sneak peek to share, so let's check it out.
Yes, I want to see this.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
As the silhouettes of the 7 nations begin to appear in the sky, the journey is sure to continue. The Tevat Expo Genshin Impact Art Exhibition will be held in Paris.
Wait a
The
minute. Oh, and Nod Cry's the one on top.
TVOD Expo, Genshin Impact Art Exhibition, will be held in Paris's Les Halles from September 13 to September 21. Those creative archives, long guarded by time, will unveil those creative archives.
That's what Kazuha first looked like?
Long guarded by time.
And Navia didn't change too much.
Will unveil their secrets for the first time to every traveler. Through a trove of manuscripts, travelers will be able to decipher the birth of various scenes, witness the creation process of several characters and monster designs, layer by iterative layer. Those moments that touch the hearts of every traveler will also be brought into reality.
That's cool.
And recreated throughout the exhibition. Travelers will step into a tapestry lit by countless Zhao lanterns, or join the singing Aranara in their beautiful childhood dreams. A new chapter of your adventure begins. Travelers, are you ready?
Nod Cry looks really
Follow
cool,
Genshin
man.
Impact's official social media accounts for more information.
So cool. Super exciting, I know. In addition to the exhibition we just mentioned, the annual Hoyo Fest event is coming up in Southeast Asia.
Cool.
For those who don't know, Hoyo Fest is Hoyoverse's annual celebration, featuring all of our favorite games. Starting this July, Hoyo Fest will feature a bunch of online and offline events.
Cool.
Join the events for a chance to win Hoyo Fest themed merchandise, in-game and physical freebies, and more.
Nice.
In addition, a new offline event called Artist Alley has been added this year for artists to showcase and sell their works. Travelers can also look forward to a greater variety of stage activities, including the chance to shine on stage themselves. And, of course, all travelers are welcome to join in on the fun. More details will be available across Genshin Impact's official accounts, so stay tuned.
All right.
Okay.
Next up, we're excited to announce that Genshin Impact will be teaming up with ergonomic gaming chair and desk brand Secret Lab for a
No
collab.
way.
Ooh, this is Genshin Impact's first time working with Secret Lab, right?
Interesting. So a
This
Zhao one
collaboration
and
features
a...
a Liyue theme with designs inspired by Xiao, Ningguang, and Lantern Rite. The collection
I know
includes the Secret
someone's
Lab
gonna
Titan
want
Evo
the
chair,
Zhao one.
Magnus Pro Sit-to-Stand desk, and Magnus desk accessories. Check out Secret Lab's official website for more information.
Yeah, that sounds so cool.
Sign me up.
All right, that brings us to the end of our announcements for the new version.
Cool.
What are you guys
And
looking
actually,
forward to
I'm
the most?
impressed because I
for
wasn't expecting this
me,
much. I was
I'm just
expecting
excited
less.
for the fans to meet Anefa and
This
all
is
the cool
definitely
things she can
bigger
do.
than
I mean, robot plus maid.
last year's.
Cool combo.
Yeah. I'm really excited for the Tracing Vanishing Trails event with Yelan. Like, I totally want to help out with her investigation. And moral laundering, like, it just sounds so cool. That's so my vibe.
100%. Man, but I gotta say, I'm pretty excited about the summer region being permanent.
I know, I want to go right now.
That's actually pretty cool.
We should all go.
They should do that with the other summer
Yeah.
places.
Oh, but before we go, I do feel like we can't wrap this up without mentioning a few extra little fun details about this patch's story.
Oh, real quick, tell us.
Well, remember how we said Anefa was found near the Flower Feather clan? Well, Aoife also happened to be at the scene.
Oh, well, that's perfect. A medical professional. Oh, but is treating a humanoid machine within Aoife's purview?
Well, that's the thing. Faced with a medical mystery like that, I can't help but wonder what Kakuku would say about the situation.
Would it be like, "Brr, can't cure this one, bro"?
Accurate. 100%.
I try.
So, I'll admit, Anefa does create a bit of trouble at the start, but something tells me travelers will be more than rewarded for their efforts on this one.
Ooh.
I mean, not only is Anefa our gateway to the new elemental reaction system, but she's also our ticket to intel on Nodcry.
I wonder if this means that there's going to
speaking
be
of
all
Nodcry,
kinds of new elemental
how about
reactions.
an extra little something for the road, travelers?
Or if it's just
A
going to be lunar
mysterious
charge.
new friend has a message for us. Let's check it out.
All right. We get a sneak peek. That looks awesome.
Go now.
Damn, she looks beautiful.
Thank you.
Damn. Ooh, that looks good. Ooh, look at that thing. What? She can transform? Okay, we have to save up for her. She looks awesome. Okay, nice. Pigeon Onslaught. I like how they lay out how much we're getting out of this. And that'll go into 818. Okay. Wait, was that the final? Oh, wait, let me look at that row one more time. Just so I know. Okay, so this starts now, and I believe this means it'll end probably on the 1st. No, they say Leyline Overflow is all the way down here. My guess is the next patch will be on September 8th or 9th, whatever it may be. Okay. We're gonna see. Hey, overall, I'd say I was not expecting this much. To be honest, the zone looks better. I think ever since that zone, man, it was like 2 times. It was like 2 summers ago. That zone that had, like, we kept taking like train rides and it was all very cinematic. That zone was so bad. And last year they improved. I remember doing the story and I was like, wow, this story was actually pretty decent. I'm impressed. I was kind of bummed that the massive last area was like mostly air. Like, I hate getting baited like that. Like, I look on the screen and like a huge black area and I'm like, oh man, this region looks like it'll be really cool. And I unlock it and it shows the map and it's like mostly water or air. That always pisses me off. But this one, overall, like last year's zone wasn't bad. It wasn't the one from the year before, which was really bad, but none of them have really measured up to the first zone that we got for Genshin Impact Summer, and I can't even think of it, but it was so good, and then they improved upon it the year after. So this is going to be the fifth summer event. So we've had one, yeah, this will be the 5th summer event. So hopefully, especially since this is permanent, which is what a lot of people have asked for, this will be really cool. I honestly wasn't expecting much because Anifa didn't look that interesting. The new reaction's interesting. I'm wondering if that will open up, you know, maybe some new reactions for everything and not just this. Like, you know, maybe there's like a vaporize buff or something. I don't know. It is going to piss some people off, though, because there's some people who really get pissed off when they can't use their characters that they've been using for 5 years. They want to continue using those characters, and those characters don't have the buffs. So that'll upset a lot of people. But, you know, I think it's interesting that they're adding in more reactions. Now, I'm surprised at this... well, I already mentioned that I think this new zone's pretty awesome, and I'm glad that they're keeping it permanent. It seems like there's a lot going on. Now, I'm surprised at what they're doing with Marijavari. Marjavari, I can't even know I don't know how you pronounce it, but they showed us these 2 images here. It seems like it may not be as big as we originally thought it would be. It's going to be kind of small, and I think that'll upset a lot of people. But this boss looks absolutely epic, so I'm super excited for that. This looks like an awesome boss. I love this. But otherwise, overall, I'm like pleasantly surprised with this patch. I wasn't really expecting it to be. I don't know, when I saw the previews and everything for it, I wasn't expecting much. Maybe that's because last year, there really wasn't much. Like the summer zone was great and all, but really, I mean it was okay, but I mean it was just like Emily and then toss it out. So I have a feeling that this overall looks a lot better. And I can tell you right now that even though Mulan would be great to have, I'm saving for this lady right here. I'm saving for this one. This looks awesome. And she can transform. I wonder if like that's their way of dealing with the fact that we will no longer have the Night Soul stuff around. Of course, the big thing about the new zone is Nodcry will be built with the fact that we won't be using Night Soul anymore. So that's going to be a huge change, and I wonder if that's going to help make things feel better, because Night Soul stuff, I'm over it. Like, it's just not fun anymore. So that's everything. I think we've got some good stuff on the horizon. This is actually pretty cool. So we'll see what happens. The biggest bummer, though, is the fact that we still don't have a skip button. We need a skip button, and I'm hoping that, you know, with 6.0, they'll finally say, hey, we're bringing in the skip button, but, you know, we'll just have to see. But, yeah, overall, I enjoyed it. So I hope you guys did, too. And, yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this reaction, and I will catch you guys in the next one. Neptorka out. See you guys. All right, that was actually pretty cool. I was impressed. Okay, so now we need to find Wuthering Waves is. We gotta find their. Did they do live? Yeah. All right. Whichever one ends up being better, it's the one I post first. Wuthering Waves. We're gonna change it on every platform. And how long is this one? About the same amount. All right, let's take a look at what we've got here. I love the chibis. Is that an 8? Or is this a 9? That's a 9. Okay. 2.4's special program was so much better. 2.3 was garbage. I hope they didn't go backwards. Let's see what happens. Alright. I didn't even do an introduction for YouTube. Hey everyone, it's Neptorka here, back for another reaction video. We have the Wuthering Waves version 2.5 preview special broadcast. We just finished Genshin Impact special broadcast, so we're going to see, you know, how this compares. Basically, 2.4 special broadcast was so much better than the 2.3 anniversary one, which was really bad. It was just, it dragged on. It was way too long. This one hopefully doesn't look the same. It looks to be about 40 minutes, and hopefully they didn't go backwards in terms of production value of these. So let's go ahead and see what we've got here for 2.5.
小宝子们晚上好，我是霸王，咱们又见面啦。
Okay.
Hello， 大家晚上好，初次见面，
Hey,
我是一策划，欢迎收看明朝2.5版本前瞻通讯。在2.4版本中，虽然有不少的波折，但是呢，七秋决斗冠军赛还是圆满落下了帷幕。
是的，希望大家喜欢
It
荣
was
光之都
decent.
七秋以及七秋决斗竞技所带来的激情，而接下来的冒险也已经在等待着各位漂泊者们了。不过，虽然说目前七秋的民众们还都沉浸在冠军赛的余温当中，但实际上我们都知道，七秋的异常其实还没有得到彻底的解决，还是有很多的未知处于层层迷雾之中。
是的，那我们不妨来回顾一下之前所得到的信息吧。在2.4版本的剧情中，我们追随着卡迪西亚的频率来到了七秋，与怒帕组队赢下了七秋决斗冠军赛，并在夺冠的过程中进入了残星会剧作家克里斯托弗所创作的剧本索诺拉，揭开了故事背后的真相，化解了七秋的黑潮危机，最终与怒帕、卡迪西亚在现实中重逢。在故事的最后，岁主因白纳多留给漂泊中重逢，在最终
I thought Lupos was with us in the script. Man, I'm gonna go look at it again.
卡迪西亚在现实中重逢，在故事的最后，岁主因白纳多留给漂泊者的信息也逐渐清晰，他指引着我们前往七秋的猎场。但与此同时，有一点，想必大家也有注意到，卡迪西亚似乎受到了索诺拉黑潮的影响，体内的力量产生了异常，因此漂泊者建议他前往黑海岸接受检测。那么最近，在接受了漂泊者的邀请之后，卡迪西亚前往了黑海岸，目前已经有了一些初步的检测结果。卡迪西亚虽然暂无大碍，但想要彻底弄清楚异常原因，还需要更多的时间。另外，在检测中，卡迪西亚再次感受到了明氏利维亚坦的残留力量，而这股力量似乎更靠近拉古纳哦。
明氏的力量。
So we're heading back to Raguna now.
一策划，我突然想到，弗洛洛之前从剧本索罗拉拿走了一块宝石，他这个举动总让我觉得似乎另有含义。你说这事儿会不会就跟我觉得
her eyes are so pretty. Like they used a flower for her eyes. Like really good job.
似乎另有含义。你说这事儿会不会就跟他有关？
哎，霸王很敏锐哦。这次的剧情确实与弗洛诺息息相关。可靠的黑海岸以及帮助我们追踪到了那股明氏残力的具体坐标。接下来就看各位漂泊者的啦。
那话不多说，现在让我们先来看看2.5版本的版本 PV， 生命不灭的新歌，去一起一探究竟吧。
The closer you come to death, the sharper the weight of life cuts to expose what you truly desire.
Hugging your violin.
A touch of vibrancy woven into ruin. An opus of life that lasts for an eternity.
Unfading melody of life. Okay. Whoa, I'm walking with her there.
The depths beyond reach, where secret treasures often hide.
Okay. Whoa, that looks awesome.
The faithful of the deep followed its call, seeking to claim the divine power.
What is this?
I felt the disharmony within the lost beyond. Here we shall witness the advent of the lost beyond.
I'm not here to play games. Cut to the chase. What are you after?
Now I'm intrigued. Tell me, if death were closing in, what would be your final thought? Thus, you fall.
Okay. She's got some cool animations.
Witness blossoms in words.
Oh, that's creepy.
foundation of the paradise is complete. It is time to purge those who have strayed.
Oh, I knew he was evil.
I will unite the divided minds and build a paradise where tears no more.
Sunday 2.0.
To the story where one day will come its conclusion. And when that moment comes,
Did she say it was predictable?
one day will come its conclusion.
Oh, okay, unpredictable.
And when that moment comes,
I
we
thought she
must
was
act.
throwing shade at Cristoforo.
None shall stop the final cadenza.
Okay. Some really good visuals in there. I hope it's not, you know, I've said this before, specifically with Genshin Impact, but I hope it's not like they show all, like, kind of like a movie trailer, they show all the best visuals, and then when we get in there, it's like garbage. Wuthering Waves usually doesn't do that, but there was like a patch, I can't even remember whether it was Wuthering Waves or Genshin in which they did that, and I was like, man, I feel cheated.
信息量不少哦，出现了我们
Yeah, there
熟
is a
悉的
lot
面
going
孔
on.，
残星会会监弗洛洛，银海修会主作芬莱克
Yeah, Fenrico.
还看到那个类似宝石的物品，而且环境也很特别。我们好像来到了海底的一个大型
Yeah,
制造
looks
工厂
cool.
是的，这颗宝石是海底明示残力的来源
Oh, okay.
也正是弗洛诺之前从剧本索诺拿拿走的
Did
那一块。
did Cristoforo know she took it? Like, I don't
而
know.
这个神秘的海底空间叫做银海试验场，2.5版本的故事即将在这里展开。
Okay.
这个名字
I'm hoping that it's kind of like 2.1, in which it's
没
like
错，
it's a lot
银
bigger
海
than
试
people
验场
realize.
是修会生产公共
Common
出海的
echoes
区
are
域，
produced.
而在这个空间里，弗诺诺也隐藏着自己的秘密。在2.5版本中，
Okay.
漂泊者会在这里与弗洛诺展开一场博弈。
哦，又一次要和弗洛洛正面对决了。
Nice.
不过看版本 PV 里，漂泊者在此期间好像会和弗洛洛同行一段路程，看起来也没有很剑拔弩张啊。还有，为什么修会主作芬莱克也出现在了这里呢？
这一切的真相，就请漂泊者亲自在2.5版本的潮汐任务中去寻找答案吧。2.5版本将
Okay.
开放潮汐任务第2章第7幕《捕梦于神秘园》中，漂泊者将前往银海试验场
Nice.
探寻明示残力，在此过程中与弗洛诺再度相遇，并逐渐解开关于他的谜团。
那不如我们就先给漂泊者们介绍一下这位2.5版本即将登场的全新共鸣者弗洛洛吧。
好的。
Nice. All right, straight to the point. This is a trope I really hate, though. The conductor. Like, I don't know. I just don't like it in any game.
感觉大家认识弗洛洛已经很久了。我记得
Yeah.
在初次踏足荆州时，漂泊者就已经和弗洛洛打过照面，但好像经历了这么多事件之后，
Long time ago.
还是让我们感到熟悉又陌生啊。
没错，弗诺诺作为残星会会监，始终对漂泊者保持着
As
特
the
别的关
overseer?
注。相
I
信
thought it was
他在
a
之前
overseer.
剧情里每一次登台，都给漂泊者留下了深刻的印象。他身上有着很多未知的谜团，就像他掩盖在绷带之下的一瞳，危险而又神秘。弗诺诺在绷带之下的一瞳，
Is it heterochromatic?
危险而又神秘。
Doesn't look like it.
弗
Unless
诺
it's
诺
pink
是
and
一位
white. Maybe
湮
that's
灭
what
属
it is.
性的
Yeah,
五
it's
星
pink
共
and
鸣
white.
者
Okay.
他使用音感仪作为武器。大家可能不知道的是，在步入指挥家行列之前，他是以音乐演奏展开自己音乐生涯的。弗诺诺喜欢音乐，追求极致优秀的乐章，在演奏和指挥时，还会对乐曲进行奇异的变奏与夸张。当那只彼岸花指挥棒随旋律扬起，美妙的音符就像魔力般变成花朵绽放。他就这么沉浸在自己的世界里，优雅而又孤僻。 弗诺诺的动作结合了他指挥家的身份，并且融合了彼岸花这一意象。比如在休闲状态下，能看到弗诺诺对美丽的提琴曲进行指挥；而在战斗中，弗诺诺也会融合指挥家标志性的肢体动作，那是一种极为优雅的战斗姿态。
我记得他还拥有召唤和操纵残像的能力，那他的战斗方式是不是也和这个能力有关？
是的，在战斗中，弗诺诺会指挥赫卡特对敌人进行攻击。作为完美主义的指挥家，弗诺诺的特殊能量条以乐谱。
Oh, that's actually kind of cool.
当弗诺诺释放特定的攻击命中敌人时，
Does it change every time or is it the same?
的乐声。当乐谱上的乐声积满后，如果弗诺诺对当前乐谱形式不满意，仍然可以继续获得乐声，而乐谱中最左侧的乐声会被移除。当乐谱上的乐声累计满6格的时候，且符合弗诺诺心目中完美的编曲时，弗诺诺可以选择释放强化重击、谱曲终末，为乐谱画上完美的终止符。此时，他会进入定音状态，并解锁共鸣解放。释放共鸣解放时，弗诺诺会摘下眼罩，进入超频状态，展开彼岸剧场领域。而且，根据之前收集乐声种类的数量不同，弗诺诺释放共鸣解放时，也会展露出不同的表情。弗诺诺释放共鸣解放时，也会展露出不同的表情。此时，他会坐上彼岸花王座，进入指挥状态，漂浮于空中。此时，赫卡特也将收到弗诺诺的指令，在领域内不断移动，攻击敌人。同时，乐谱将会从左到右开始演奏。赫卡特会根据当前所处章节的不同乐声进行不同的派生攻击。
That's actually kind of cool. As someone who has some musical
那
background,
我有
that's
一个
cool.
问题啊，处于指挥状态的弗罗洛是否会受到敌人的攻击呢？
弗诺诺的完美主义不能接受任何人的干扰，所以在这个状态下，弗诺诺自身不会受到敌人的直接攻击，因此不会被打断。但此状态下，赫卡特会继承弗诺诺的属性，两者共享基础状态，也就意味着，如果赫卡特受到伤害，弗诺诺也会受到相应的伤害。
Okay. I was wondering, I was like, how is that going to work? Like, do the enemies just stand there?
赫卡特将不会受到任何伤害。
They couldn't do
弗
that.
诺诺会自动指挥赫卡特配合队友共同攻击敌人。当队友释放深海技能时，
Most people are just gonna
与其进行共鸣，
switch out.
对敌人进行一次对应当前乐声类型的强化攻击。在演奏结束后，
Oh
弗
damn,
诺诺
this is
还
an
会从
interesting
彼岸
unit,
裂缝
man.
中对敌人召唤一次强力打击。
优雅，太优雅了！弗罗洛战斗真是不可错过的美妙体验呐！
在 2.5 版本中，全新5星音感仪幽冥的忘忧章也将同步上线。
They do such a good job with the weapons, man.
起来是一把小提琴
Like this one and like Phoebe's book.
记得刚刚在
Or
PV
her
里
tome,
出现的小
her
提琴
Bible
那
tome.
小提
It's
琴
just,
与
it's
弗罗洛
really cool when they
有
do
着
that.
特殊的羁绊啊！
没错，这把以小提琴为主体结构设计出来的音感仪，不仅凸显了弗诺诺曾作为音乐家的身份，也牵连着他过往的故事。而彼岸花，既是弗诺诺的映射，是他共鸣能力的特征，也是让这把琴能够演奏出独特乐章的琴弓。绯红色的小提琴琴声扭转着不断生灭的乐章弹片，彼岸花花瓣不断飘落。而在幽冥的忘忧章打开后，还会浮现多重乐章旋律构成的圆环，它们会不断环绕着琴声转动。
这件武器给我的感觉是优雅之下有蕴含的危险，和弗罗洛的气质非常相配。也希望各位漂泊者们喜欢这件全新的音感仪。
好的，以上就是对即将登场的全新共鸣者弗诺诺以及全新武器的介绍啦。另外，在 2.5 版本期间，我们还将开放一段潮汐序曲任务，且秀剑与烈阳。潮汐序曲是 2.5 版本即将上线的一种全新章节形式。在这个新的章节形式中，漂泊者将通过一小段剧情和玩法，对于后续版本 潮新任务的剧情
okay.
进行
That's not bad.
先行了解，体验流程不会很长，希望大家喜欢。在 2.5 版本潮汐序曲任务铁锈剑与烈阳中，漂泊者将可以体验到烈阳西序之诗玩法，通过共感体验奥古斯塔的过往经历。
Okay, I like that for stuff like this, for like going to the past and whatnot. It's better than trying to make a.
那我的选择会对真正的现实产生影响吗？
不会，因为是讲述曾经的故事，所以漂泊者所选的选择对现实并没有任何影响。但这场特别的旅程也许会因为某些选择而意外终止，所以请漂泊者在面临选择时谨慎考虑哦。
明白了，时间永远分叉，通向无数的将来。
没错。哎，霸王。接下来给漂泊者们介绍下银海试验场。
Fabricatorium. Oh, that's the new place. I was like, what?
先让我们稍事休息。
What the hell is that?
送上本次前瞻通讯的第一个兑换码，请漂泊者们在兑换码的有效时间内，在游戏的设置界面进行兑换哦。
Illusion haunts.
漂泊者们。
Oh, that was quick.
漂泊者们，欢迎回来！刚刚我们已经给大家分享了全新的共鸣者以及全新武器的情报。
Okay, that was pretty good. Yeah.
就让我们给大家介绍一下新区域——银海试验场吧。
Hopefully it's
关于这
bigger.
个幽深神秘的区域，要介绍的可不少哦。
Though I get the feeling it's going to be like the
首先还是让我
vault.
们通过一段视频先行了解一下吧。
There's no way we can explore this. I guarantee you that this is just like simulated, like hand-holding exploration. Like we're told where to go, which I hate. That's as bad as the freaking roller coaster rides in Genshin's summer event 2 years ago. That looks interesting. See, they already showed all this. Show us something different. Okay. Oh, here we go. Thank you. This is pretty cool. Like, there we go. I want to see new stuff. Like, you already showed me that other stuff. Ooh, okay. Okay. This place looks cool. I get the feeling, though, that it's going to be like the bank. Which, I mean, isn't that bad. The bank was pretty cool. I was surprised how much bigger the bank was than I was expecting.
这和我印象中的海底有很大的不同啊！而且每个区域都有各自的特色。
是的，银海试验场作为与陆地完全隔绝、不断生产、回收着大量公共深海的制造工厂，整体被一种浓厚的当代科技氛围所笼罩。大家可以看到，在冰冷幽蓝的深海里，生长着形态各异的蓝紫色植被。
Yeah, probably doesn't look as good as Valshara or whatever it was called.
正不断散发着奇异的光芒，控制着整个区域。整座试验场就是以这座高塔为中心，以及周围多个试验区域环绕组成，而各个区域靠着一种类似于生物神经链形状的通路相连接。这是漂泊者首次踏入。
Damn, how am I supposed to get past that? What the hell?
由于一些原因，原本的门扉与机关被失序的旋律所改变，仅靠外力无法纠正与打开。不过不用担心，弗诺诺说万物皆由频率构成，在这里漂泊者可以体验到新的交互玩法。在试验场内有调律台分布在地图的不同位置，漂泊者将在弗诺诺的协助下，通过调律将音符引领至正确的位置，从而改变门和机关的状态，就可以顺利通过了。同时，漂泊者在这里 还会拥有一个全新的道具——猩红指挥棒，在特定情况下激活。通过
Okay, yeah. I was like, there's no way. Can you imagine people? There's gonna be there's gonna be people who like sit there trying to get past that. It's gonna be hilarious to watch them.
在主线任务里装备使用时，漂泊者对普通敌人发动攻击。当敌人累计特定次数的受击后，
Okay, so it looks like we're gonna be able to like walk underwater.
被攻击的普通敌人将承受大额伤害，被立即击杀。在部分剧情体验的特殊环节，漂泊者们还将在这里用各种不同的特别使用方式。
So they very specifically say during the main quest. That's good. I'm glad that they're not giving unrealistic expectations.
有很多重兵把守吧，而且弗洛洛对这里的地形好像还挺熟悉的。看来残星会这里也脱不了干系。
确实。
No, I think it has to do with Fenrico. That douchebag's going down. Are we gonna have to start a war between Raguna and Septimon? That would be epic. That'd be so cool.
遭遇一批新型敌人，残星深海造将。
What？
是残星会的新面孔，有一种好久不见的老对手再登场的感觉了。
Here's your cane. You've been promoted.
异化程度比之前更加严重了。
哎。霸王，除了这2位，我觉得漂泊者们可能会对另一位新敌人的真面孔也很感兴趣。
Another boss, maybe? I bet.
在 2.5 版本故事的结尾，漂泊者将会和修会主座芬莱克一战。至于
I thought it would still be some time though before we faced off against him.
剧情亲自体验了。同时 2.5 版本会新增全新深海共鸣回响。
Whoa, that was cool.
与深海共鸣回响弗诺德利斯一样。 是在战胜非残像敌人之后留下的战斗回响，以及全新梦魇深海、梦魇赫卡特、梦魇争夺乐师、梦魇破霜猎手、梦魇审判战士，而他们的深海效果是 2.5 版本即将推出的全新深海和鸣效果——失序彼岸之梦。 这套和鸣套装3件深海就可触发和鸣效果，在 2.5 这套和鸣。
Holding 0 resonance energy increases crit rate by 20% and grants 35% echo skill damage bonus. Okay, so they made an entire set based on using echoes. That sucks, man. What a waste.
套装3件深海就可触发和鸣效果。在 2.5 版本更新后，漂泊者可以传送至阡陌城岛梦魇聚诺刷取失序彼岸之梦和鸣套装所需的阔斯的1以及阔斯的3的深海。阡陌城岛梦魇聚诺每日刷新固定数量的残像，漂泊者无需消耗结晶拨片即可在此获取深海。
Oh, nice. Okay.
深海玩法一直也是各位漂泊者们十分关心的部分，像这次带来了全新深海和鸣效果机制，能够丰富各位漂泊者们的深海搭配选择。那么现在为大家带来本次前瞻通讯的第2个兑换码，请各位漂泊者们及时兑换领取哦。
Okay, thank you. What's with this music though? Like it doesn't fit it at all.
欢迎回来。接下来，霸王，我们是不是应该给漂泊者们带来 2.5 版本的活动相关情报了？
All right, what do we got? What do we got?
是的，那先给大家介绍一下 2.5
It's not like I've done any of the 2.4
相关
stuff.
信息。在 2.5 版本
I'll get to it. I just man, I leave stuff to the end. It's not good.
活动换取将率先
I
开启。
don't care.
漂泊者们
I'm skipping
分别换
Frolova.
取全新的5星共鸣者弗洛洛，以及5星共鸣者洛可可。
And Roshia's coming
同
back?
时，
Nope, don't
全
care.
新5星音感仪幽冥的忘忧章以及5星毕凯悲喜剧的活动换取
It's a huge skip for me.
开启。在前面的换取活动结束后，5星共鸣者布兰特的活动换取燃焰与海和5星共鸣者
Grant
坎特雷拉的活动换取
And
定海之
Cantarella
梦也将同步
More
开启。
huge skips.
同时，5星训刀不灭航路以及
Don't
5
need
星
them.
音感仪海的呢喃的活动换取也将同步开启。介绍完活动换取，再给大家介绍一下其他 2.5 版本的相关活动信息吧。首先，在 2.5 版本中，我们将开放全新的休闲活动——幻梦游园。 在这个可爱的活动中，
Cute
弗洛
little
洛
event
化身深海游乐园的
of an
园长，
echo dream.
他将引领乐园重焕活力。
哎，霸王，听起来还蛮有意思的呢。
在活动中，每个关卡存在多个阶段，
Are
每
you
个阶
trying
段
to
都有
turn
不同的深海
Frolova into a
弗洛洛需
happy
要合理安排他们的工
a
作
happy，character？
收集足够
Can't
多
do
的
that
乐园券，完成经营目标，才可以维持乐园的正常运转哦。每个阶段的收益是由场上的所有深海的收益总
Alright，
和所
okay
决定的。点击深海即可查看它的梦境属性以及收益详情。
哎，
Does
是
she
我们的
bow?
老朋友叮咚咚，没想到平时逃不过漂泊者的关爱，在乐园里还要给弗洛诺打工。哎，每3天还会
We
生
get
成
one
一只。
clang bang every 3
我要
days.
在我的乐园里组一个叮咚咚小
Take
队。
that out of
预
context.
测话，你的想法很有趣哦。但是乐园每个关卡可以出场的深海数量是有限的，并且各阶段也会有个天数限制，所以合理安排深海们的上场也是很重要的。
那霸王有没有一些小技巧可以让我更
That
好
looks
的
like a
经营乐
nightmare.
园呢？
Jeez.
这就到了考察经营策略的时候了。就像我们刚刚看到的，吞噬之梦是叮咚咚的深海梦境属性，而具备这一梦境属性的深海还有很多，能力也各不相同。比如这只紫雨鹿，它的能力是可以吞噬其他的深海，并获得乐园券。
会吞噬深海，虽然对收益来说被吞掉不是坏事，但还是有些不忍心呢。
哼哼，确实，但只要将它们合理搭配，就可以更快、更好地实现我们的收益目标了。同时，随着关卡的推进，还将解锁更多的深海梦境属性，配合关卡选择合适的属性，可以更轻松地经营乐园哦。此外，部分关卡存在多种难度，通关不同难度将解锁更多的乐园道具、乐园增益效果和乐园成员。成员与道具，点击乐园图鉴即可查看。这里有一个小彩蛋，选中不同的深海成员，还可以听听他们的声音哦。
What? Why do I feel like
可以
these?
获得新生以及活动
I
专属
feel like
给
these
予
sound
印章
effects are
乐园
stolen.
幻梦、
I-
深海、意象、梦魇、辽照之
But I
等
don't know
现
from
实
what.
能力在2.5版本结束后，没有完成幻梦游园活动的漂泊者，依然可以通过常驻活动界面参与活动，并获取常驻奖励哦。
阳光、草地、微风，与可爱的深海伙伴一起
From like
共度乐
Banjo-Kazooie
园
or
的
something.
悠
That's what
闲
it
时
sounds
光吧
like.
对了，一策划，你地图上的异彩画都解完了吗？
那是必须的，我很喜欢这个玩法。地图上的异彩画早就被我挖得
Dude, I
干
love
干
the
净净了。
overflowing palettes.
是的，一部分漂泊者也很喜欢
Yeah,
这个玩法
dude.
并且期望挑战更多类型、更多难度的异彩画。因此，我们在这次2.5版本中带着异彩画的玩法活动
Cool.
来了。这一次
Like, those are
让漂泊者
cool,
再次
man.
出手解决异彩画的危机。
I find them
在规定的
interesting.
次
They're
时限之内
pretty
将
pretty
画中的
cool.
格子全部染成目标的颜色，修复画册，重现风景的绚烂吧。在本次活动中，将会有3种的难度模式，完成简单和普通模式只是个开始，更具挑战性的困难模式
Ooh,
也等待
okay,
着大家。
okay.
哎，还有困难模式，
I
太
like
好了
this.
我已经迫不及待了。
Hey,
完成
nice
对应
nice
关卡
job
挑战
recognizing
和
people
获得
like
新
that.
生、经验材料等相关奖励，期待各位漂泊者们前来挑战。除此之外，在2.5版本《静梦海床索拉电影节》将会开放2个全新关卡，完成关卡
Wait, who
即
the
可
hell
获得
is that?
海床索
Do I know this character? This character looks so much like, this character looks like Noshiro's sister from Azure Lane. Like, no, it's like, it looks like exactly the same.
索拉电影节将会开放2个全新关卡，完成关卡即可获得新生、吉旅印章等奖励。对于这个玩法，此前我们收到了很多反馈，为了能让大家在更短的时间内更顺畅地完成索拉电影节的探索，我们也进行了许多玩法优化与功能调整。
Alright, yeah.
首先是节点推荐等级标注与战斗节点快速
This
扫荡
game
功能
mode, yeah, is pretty
在
cool
2.5
too.
版本更新后， 漂泊者可以直接在地图上看到不同节点的推荐队伍等级，
Now that I've gone
从
through
而
like
方便的判断是否要
like
进行挑战。
50
同时，
stories,
如果自身
I
队
need
伍
to
等
start
级超
cleaning
出
up
该
all
战
of
斗
my
节点
different
推荐
games.
等级15级，则可以直接
Because
进行
in
访
2
谈，
days
大
I
幅
need to
度
start
提升
doing
探索
monthly
效率。
events.
其次，
I just don't
为了
have
让漂泊
time.
者对该玩法拥有更清晰的视觉体验，我们对羁绊显示、招募界面、近战编队与荣爵爆发等 UI 交互方式也进行了优化，调整了整个羁绊面板的显示排版与显示区域，对不同羁绊激活等级做了对应的颜色拆分，优化了招募商店与近战编队的信息显示，
Alright, cool.
让羁绊信息变得更加直观等等。本次还会同步上线一些便携向的功能优化，比如战斗胜利后的奖励可以一键领取，对剧情结局相关的事件做了新的外观样式，招募列表的上限提升，事件内的加速移动等等的功能优化。更多细节优化内容就不在这里为各位漂泊者们一一介绍啦。希望大家可以在这次版本更新后直接前往。
I can't remember if I thought it
并
was
且
too slow or
伴
not,
随着
but
新关卡
movement speed
4
is
号影
always nice if you
厅拉
want
古
it.
纳莱克与5号影厅电影馆事件的上映，索拉电影节的故
Man,
事
who
即
is
将迎来
that?
结局。希望各位漂泊者们喜欢这个故事。
I think her name is
好，那我们继续
Seikawa.
OK，希望各位漂泊者们喜欢这个故事。
In
好，那我们继续。
Azure Lane.
OK，与以往更新的区域有所不同，银海试验场是一个隐秘且相对封闭的区域，但漂泊者们可以用镜头勘察实验场的未知区域，探秘幽深海底。对此，我们也开放了暗海勘察留影收集活动，完成收集即可
Okay.
获取包含新生在
Don't
内
call
的
this an
各类
event.
奖励。
This
还有
is like
潮新
calling
秘闻限时勘察活动
like
参与
double
活动，完成区域内的活跃活动即可获取
double
对应
whatever
奖励。当然，我们熟悉的
double
七日
rewards
签到活动
event.、
华彩赠礼也会在更新后准时和大家见面。
好，介绍完
Like
活
it's
动和
just
玩
not the
法，
same.
我们这次也同样带来了游戏日常体验方面的优化。
Optimizations?
是的，首先说一下深海吧。深海一直是明朝游戏体验中非常重要的一环，而对于日常深海的养生体验，我们也在持续重点关注
Working on
并进
really
行
good
优化。
optimizations.
在 2.5 版本中
Okay.，
我们将为漂泊者们新增深海同步调节功能。
Echo Sync
漂
tuning.
泊者可以在深海强化界面，在快捷放入材料旁的设置按钮内选择是否开启同步调节功能。开启这个功能后，在深海强化界面，调节器将会被自动放入，消耗对应数量的深海经验道具将会自动匹配对应数量的调节器。漂泊者们点击强化并调节按钮，就能直接对该深海完成升级与调节啦。
也就是说，
Okay, this is awesome. The presentation was garbage, okay?
开启同
直接对该深海。
I understand you like doing this different text or whatever, but it is so confusing. I can't tell what the hell is changing here. Your presentations was dog shit, man. Look at this, okay? Yeah, I understand this is supposed to be attack, this is supposed to be health, and then there's the 3 options here. But notice how it just like doesn't change at all?
消耗对应数量的深海经验道具将会
Like,
自动匹配对应
I
数量
wouldn't
的
have
调节
noticed
器。
if I didn't look
漂泊
here
者
and
们
see
点
this
击强化
40.
并调节按钮，就能直接对该深海。
Like, come on, guys. Like, at least for this one time, put a real image, like, so that we know what you're presenting. Otherwise, like, aside from the nitpick in their presentation, like, this is an amazing change.
完成升级与调节啦。
也就是说，开启同步调节功能后，无需再次点击深海调节按钮，
Yeah,
就可以
good.
实现
I'm
深海的
I
强化
I hate
与
going
调
back
节
and forth
同步
between
进行。
tuning and not
确
tuning. It's
实
annoying.
省去了很多操作步骤哦。
没错，不过当然了，喜欢自己
But if you
手动
still
调节的漂泊者
enjoy
也是可
tuning
以选择
echoes
关闭该功能
manually,
的。
said
在 2.5 版
no
本更新后
one.
我们还新增了深海管理方案系统，漂泊者们可以在数据屋内的数据融合界面内设置方案。深海管理方案分为自动锁定方案与自动弃置方案，
Auto
并且
lock
在
and
单独
auto
的页线下分
discard.
开管理。
Okay.
漂泊者点击此功能，可编辑方案，勾选对
Ooh, I
于
should
深海
probably
品质
set up the auto
cost
discard.
和鸣效果、主属性的需求选项，并保存与启用对应的方案，即可在获取深海时，依据启用的方案进行自动锁定与自动弃置的操作。此功能对游戏内任何产出深海的途径都生效。对了，每类方案最多可以自行设置与启用25个。
也就是说，不需要再手动一个个操作了。
Yeah,
未来
good.
我们可以快速的对产出的深海进行分类， 对想要的
Hopefully, I'll be able to
进行
treat it
自动
like
上
Girls
手
Frontline
不是
2,
自
where
己
like
想
I
要属性
can
的深海就
like
自
it
动
like
弃之吗？
it brings
没
up
错
all the
同时我们
like
也
the
在此
attachments that
同
I
时
got
还新增了
from the
推荐
run,
方案
and
功能
it'll just
对于
like
一些常用
automatically
核心
lock the
效果
ones
预
with
设了一些
the
锁定和细
effects
致的
that
方
I
案。
need. I
漂泊
hope
者
that's the
点
way it
击此
is.
功能一键导入多套推荐方案后，手动启用即可。希望这项优化能给大家的深海养成
The
带
only
来更
problem
好的
is
体验
like
哦。另外，
if it's a
我们在
Glacier
索
set,
纳
I
的
want
周
to
期挑战中
save
还新增
the
了一个
Glacier
集合夜
stuff.
签梦魇浮除。
And I
夜
hope I
签
can
内
do
包
that for
含
each
梦魇
one.
产项及特异梦魇指引，
Something tells me
方
that
便
might be
影射了漂
difficult.
泊者快速选择进行挑战。比如，漂泊者也可以
I
通
thought this
过
was
梦
already in the
魇
game.
浮除
I
夜
guess
签
not.
快速传送至我们刚刚提及过的阡陌沉岛梦魇聚落，刷取失去彼岸之梦套装的梦魇残像，还可以在此夜签内选择想要挑战的梦魇领主，快速前往挑战。
深海的获取变得更加方便了呢。
另外，
That's weird. I
随着
didn't
多
know
次
that.
版本更新，越来越多的共鸣者的加入，原本5个队伍的编队数量上限开始有些不够用了。
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I never like. I always felt like 5 teams was not enough for
并
me.
且全场景覆盖，希望能帮助漂泊者们更加灵活地保存常用的共鸣者队伍。
对，这个改进可以帮漂泊者省去一些频繁调整的麻烦，在不同的情况下直接切换合适的
Thank
队
you.
伍，省时
I
又省力。
actually this will be like the first game in which I probably use all of my my presets.
漂泊者们可以根据自己的需求，在共鸣者技能页面点击对应开杆滑块来进行调整。
Oh, that's huge! That we know what that's for. That's for that's for freaking Chacona. Hey, I'm glad they added that in.
点击对应开杆滑块来进行调整。
You're in an epic boss fight, and then all of a sudden, like, Chacona comes in and is like, la 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 la
前瞻给大家带来的优化内容介绍啦，更多情报，请大家关注后续官方公告哦。那么接下来也给大家
Okay,
带来了
that's actually
周边相关的情报。
that's actually
首先
pretty good.
各位漂泊者们介绍
Man,
的
they're
是
really good
明
at
朝
listening
金声超影主题
to
彩胶礼
feedback.
盒，一起聆听游戏乐章在彩胶碟片上流转。喜爱明朝音乐的漂泊者们一定不要错过。礼盒内还有更多周边及待解锁的神
Oh,
秘
that's
惊
actually
喜。
kind of cool.
除了音乐之外，
Wait,
我们
wait,
还将
what the
为
hell is that?
周边
What the hell is this? Is that a mellophone?
及待解锁的神秘惊喜。除了音乐之外，我们还将为弗洛洛推出单人企划《空运彼岸》主题周边，不久后就与各位漂泊者们见面了。优雅神秘的音乐家弗洛洛即将在彼岸之境奏响专属乐章。
Dude, imagine getting dressed in the morning for Frolova. Like, this sucks. Hang on, let me put my ribbons on. It takes an hour. Can you imagine doing this with one hand?
哇哦，居然是摘下绷带的弗诺诺，让我更加期待了呢。
没错，未来我们还推出更多精美的周边企划，漂泊者们可以持续关注明朝官方社媒账号，了解更多的周边最新情报。
好，那么为大家送上最后一个兑换码，请大家记得及时进入游戏兑换领取哦。
This is finale. So is this really going to be the end of, like, the Raguna storyline?
好了，以上就是本次前瞻通讯的全部内容了，感谢各位漂泊者们的观看。
明朝2.5版本，生命不灭的清歌将于7月24日正式开启。
Cool.
那些深海埋藏的秘密，就留待各位漂泊者
I'm sure
亲
tonight
自去
everyone's
发
going
掘
to
和探
be
索啦。
arguing over which had the better special
让
program,
我们在深海中相
Wuthering
遇，
Waves or
咱们
Genshin.
不见不散，拜拜。
Anything extra? Wow, there's a lot. Okay, no, it's just silly stuff. Okay, and let me see. Remove this, 44, 49. So the special program was approximately 35 minutes. This is what I want to see from them. You know, the special program for 2.3, which had them actually show up on like a set and whatnot, there was so much bullshit that we clown on Hoyoverse for doing that we didn't want in there. And thankfully they learned from that, and they learned that like that kind of crap we don't want in a special program. We just want like to the point, you know, get things done. And that's what they did. You know, they spent almost zero time like trying to crack jokes or make me smile. Like, we love the games you make, we don't love the jokes you make. So just remember to keep that in mind. Overall though, there's some good stuff, especially with the improvements. Like, it's funny comparing this to Genshin Impact, because the improvements that they're bringing for Wuthering Waves is huge, and then the improvements that they're bringing for Genshin Impact are garbage. Like, it just sucks. So the huge improvement, and they're improving on game modes that people already like, especially this one. This was a real surprise for me. The fact that they're like bringing hard modes for this, because these events, I love these. Like, I'm so glad that they're bringing like hard modes and whatnot. That's pretty cool. So overall, I think this is a great job. There's some interesting stuff coming with it. I don't care for Furlova. I'm waiting for the other good stuff. So I want my Augusta and Iono. Definitely that's kind of like what I'm focusing on. So I'm excited for that. But otherwise, hey, pretty good special program. I like it. So that's gonna be it for this reaction. Hope you guys enjoyed it. You know, I think there's some good stuff for Wuthering Waves coming along the way. 2.4, since I'm not a permanent glazer, it was a good story, but it wasn't like epic or amazing or the best thing ever. It was, you know, solid. It was a solid story, and I hope that they continue to put solid stories out. So, you know, we'll see what's coming here. I've really been I've been waiting for when we actually get to take down Fenrico, so I'm pretty excited for that. So, anyways, that's everything. I hope you guys enjoyed this. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next time. Neptork out. See you guys. All right. We're done with reactions. What is this? Oh, thank you. In fact, I better leave this up on my webpage, because I'll forget. I will definitely forget. So that was such a pleasant surprise, because I forget their cycles. I forget E7 cycles. So I was pleasantly surprised by it. I've got to get one of these reactions up. So we're gonna let Azure Lane blot out the screen while I get it set up. But I also want to maybe I want to listen to like someone's reaction to the E7 balance patch, because I thought it was good. And I would love to hear Car 6's reaction, but Car like never does any E7 he never does any E7 good stuff anymore. Like, he's doing Etheria mid-start. It sucks, man. I wish he'd hurry up and realize that game is dog shit and move on. I did watch Vikchun this morning. But I was waiting to hear what, Tristan, because Tristan would give me like a genuine reaction. Yeah, I've already seen Vic. Let me see if Tristan... Okay, he's in the middle of it right now. Yeah, he is a PvE player, but his reactions are hilarious because there's like he has like some of the worst takes sometimes.
With less attack, with less crit damage. Who cares if you do 80k damage? Drop the attack and crit damage down and do 40k damage, but make a more viable, sustainable Sez. I think this change is going to make him an absolute monster.
Looks like he just started it.
We got limited Festive Eda, we got Flan patch, and that's been the tradition. And then they make
Elf
up
Mage
for it
is
with
like
the
another good one to
new
listen
patch
to
because these changes will not impact the World Cup. These are happening after the World Cup begins, so now we get to see if Smogate really brings the fire. So the balanced patch adjustment targets, we have got a metric F-ton of heroes. We've got Moonlight Sez, Moonlight Ball, Moonlight Lilius, Moonlight Sermia, yeah, baby. Buff the Revheads, Moonlight Pavel, about time.
Buff the Redheads.
25th attempt to make Kayron usable, Moonlight Lulica. Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ML5 heroes. Nice. We got limited Festive Eda. We got Flan, limited Summer Blake Charlotte. We got Mui, Lilibet, and Sharoon. So we've only got 4 RGB units. A lot of people said, hey, wait until the balance patch to see if any of the changes impact who you're going to use those Dash Event selector tickets on. So I guess Mui, Flan, and Lilibet are really about the only options for that. Hey, Joe, thank you for the raid. Guys, we'll let you in on a little secret right now. If you click follow on Joe 5K right now, you will have a chance to be following the newest official content creator for Epic 7. Congrats, Joe. Glad you made it in. Welcome to the program, brother. All right. So as I was saying, Flan, Mui, and Lilibet and Shroon, they're the only ones that are getting changes that you can get from these selector tickets. So we'll look at those a little more intensely and see if that changes whether or not you pick those units up. And also for 4 stars, Challenger Dominial and Inferno Kawazu. What we don't see on this list for the first time in a long time is no artifacts are being adjusted or balanced. But that's okay. This is a lot to sink our teeth into. Let's go into what is changing. First is Specimen Says. So, guys, this fan keeps blowing my hair into my mouth. Give me a second. That was driving me nuts. Specimen Says, the guy who can kill anything in the game if it's stunned, is difficult to use because he takes a lot of setup. You got to bring stun units along with him.
I almost want to
worry about immunity, make sure things don't get cleansed, and the whole while making
I
sure
almost
Sez
want
doesn't
Specimen
die
Says
before
just
he gets
that
all
for
handsy
that.
with the enemy. So what have they done to make Sez more viable, more RTA
Yeah.
PvP ready? Because remember, ML
The minute I
units,
saw
that's kind of their
Twisted
niche. You
Kayron,
want them to
I
be
was
PvP
excited for you,
viable.
man.
So, Dreamy Iron Mace, they are increasing the effectiveness of the attack by 50%. So that's nice. This is his attack that has a 50% chance to inflict stun. So if you don't have a stun unit, if your stun units get banned, at least he has a chance to stun himself. And the biggest issue was the things you wanted dead, you sometimes couldn't stick a stun on. It's a pretty high ER meta nowadays. So giving him 50% free stun or free effectiveness to help the stun, that's nice. That makes him definitely more usable. Evil Claws. So we'll just look at the After Awaken. We're removing the 60% to chance stun for 1 turn and replacing it with an 80% chance to stun for 1 turn. So not only are we giving him some effectiveness, an effectiveness buff on the Dreamy Iron Mace skill, but we're also changing this from a 60% not very reliable stun rate to an 80%.
Twisted
reliable
Eidolon
stun rate.
only has a
Remember, this attacks
40%
all
win
enemies,
rate.
So at 80% you're gonna stun something. And on top of it, we're granting increased attack to the caster for 2 turns, and oh my god, 50% combat readiness increase Oh, and he gets the effectiveness here too as well. Great googly moogly, guys. Sez is back with a freaking bullet. So what's going to happen here is Sez is going to use his AoE attack, stun half the enemy, and then shoot halfway down the CR bar, so he's got a good chance to take a turn again. He's got the effectiveness to do it, and when he shoots halfway down the CR bar, halfway down the CR bar, somebody's going to kill him. Who's going to kill him?
Ahmed.
They're stunned. So all he has to do is lap. With that 50% push, all he has to do is lap 1 or 2 of those units, and he can erase them. Plus, you got the rest of your team helping out,
okay, that's
too.
actually pretty legit.
This is a crazy buff that's going to make Sez terrifying. Also, note the before granting increased attack to the caster, he now has a self-built-in attack buff. That means you can get rid of artifacts that buff his attack and replace them with other artifacts. Be very aware that Sez does not need a lot of damage stats. One of the biggest mistakes I see with Sez, Specimen Sez, is people build him with shit tons of attack and crit damage, and he doesn't need it. If the enemy is stunned, it will die. Even if his stats are trash. Even if you got 2,500 attack by 230 crit damage, he will still erase almost anything from the game that's stunned. So you can build him tanky, you can build him fast, you can build him fast and tanky. You can give him enough effectiveness that with this effectiveness boost,
I may have to do it. I may have to
obliterate high ER units. So consider
just so I have
actually
something
trying
to
build
obliterate
more
freaking
support, more sustained kind of a build,
ML
more
Arunga.
speed, more tankiness, all kinds of stuff. Because if it's stunned, it will die. The only reason to put shit tons of attack and crit damage on him is if you want him to get handsy with things that aren't stunned and have a chance to kill there. But you don't need a lot of beef on this guy. Trust me. Try building him with less attack, with less crit damage. Who cares if you do 80k damage? Drop the attack and crit damage down and do 40k damage, but make a more viable, sustainable Sez. I think this change is going to make him an absolute monstrosity. Lightstorm. You know what? Why don't we just give him some life steal while we're at it? Building into what I just said. Build him super, super tanky. This guy's a tour de force bruiser now. He is a bruiser with an execution button. Think of this guy as like a Apocalypse Ravi, but he's got a Watcher Shuri S3 built in when things are stunned. It's that level of insane. I think this is a big W for Specimen Sez. I think people who pulled Specimen Sez, who are feeling kind of about it, like, I don't know, he's good, but he takes so much setup.
I got him a long time ago.
Like Arena, maybe, but I think we're going to see some Sez out there now. He is a terrifying pick with these changes. You better have immunity. You better have effect resistance. You better have Aria, or he's going to run over you. There's nothing in the game that can stop his lightning storm attack when they're stunned. All right.
Wait, Aria? Why Aria?
Sage Ball and Sazan, because yes, we needed to buff a unit who was already insanely good and didn't need a buff. What are we doing to Sage Ball to make Cleaver's lives even more miserable? He went from dispelling 1 buff to dispelling 2 buffs.
Do you have Sage and Ball?
Now you can't nest immunity, so it's even uglier. Oh, and grants an extra turn. You know what? Why not? Why not? We're just going to use Cloud of Ruin. We're going to clap a little bit, put everyone to sleep, and then we're going to go again.
The ugliest unit in the entire game.
His S1 or his S2 is S2 Eye of Death. The problem with Eye of Death is is that Ball's health had to be low for it to do any kind of appreciable damage. It was like Ice Crow. You had to take a lot of damage or else it hit like a noodle. So you always kind of saved this. So they have changed it so that they're getting rid of when the enemy is defeated, inflicts silence on all remaining enemies and before recovering the full health of the caster. They're changing it to when the enemy is defeated, extends the debuff duration of all remaining enemies by 1 turn. Okay. And damage dealt increases proportional to the caster's lost health. This was his Achilles heel. You couldn't use this until he was really, really hurt. Damage dealt increases when the target is inflicted with sleep, and damage is proportional to the caster's health, not lost health, but his max health. Mother of God. Okay, so he takes a turn. Everybody goes to sleep.
I wonder how strong he is now.
Damage dealt increases when the target is inflicted with sleep.
My computer's struggling. I have way too much shit open.
And when he kills,
you can see Azulate in the background like
by 1 turn. Everything stays asleep for 2 turns. Holy shit! He went from being anti-cleave to being ultra, super, ultra, mega anti-cleave, or even being used by cleave because he just puts your entire ass team to sleep. And then he kills something, and you build this guy with a ton of health. They basically said, hey, you know what would be cool? Let's give him Dark Corvus's S3.
There's another
but
character
make it do more
that
damage
got
when the
like
enemy's
AoE
asleep.
sleep.
Oh, and then we'll let him have 100% chance to put everybody to sleep. And they can't be immunity nested under it because he'll strip. Oh my God, guys. So high effectiveness, high HP, and really good speed. I mean, my ball is at 270 speed already. So he's going to cut.
I thought he said my
unless
balls.
you like Eufine polish
Like-
me, he's
like-
going to cut. So yeah, this is
My head
crazy.
was way in the
This
gutter.
This is broken level strong. I think ball is going to be an absolute terror. If you don't like what's happening, if you don't like what the enemy's doing to you, just whip out your ball and Cezanne and stop them from their shenanigans.
Whip out your balls.
Man, can you imagine this guy and ML Tenebria? It's a debuff meta, guys. It is a debuff meta. Have fun playing control, and by playing control, I mean watching the fight. All right. So two super strong, super powerful fights, and not a lot of synergy between.
The only
Cez
problem
and
I
Ball,
have
but
with
still
these
really good
with
in
these
their own right.
notes
Conqueror Lilius, who
that
was
really
at one point
pisses
in time
me
the
off
strongest unit in the game, the unit that people
is
said needed
there was
nerf,
no
the units that
Astromancer Elena.
Smoggett came out with units to deal with Conqueror Lilius. That buffs happened because of Conqueror Lilius, and then she fell off, mostly because of a dead drowned girl. But what are they doing to bring Conqueror Lilius back into the game? So they're getting rid of the decreased
dead drowned girl. Who is he referring to? Who is he referring to?
combat radius by 25% into the but what are they doing to bring Conqueror Lilius back into the game? So they're getting rid of the decreased dead cause of Conqueror Lilius, and then she fell off, mostly because of a dead drowned girl. But
she fell off because of a lot, mostly because of what's her name? Light Bunny Dom.
What are they doing to bring Conqueror Lilius back into the game? So they're getting rid of the decreased combat radius by 25% with her S2. And they're just replacing it to a non-attack defense break. Do we have a non-attack defense break in the game?
Yeah. Flan.
Is there anybody that applies a non-flan?
Flurry, yeah.
Fumir and Flan. Okay. Oh yeah, Flurry. I forgot all about Flurry. Okay, I guess we do. Still, this is crazy because non-attack
like,
defense
even
breaks
I knew
go
that.
through
Come
pen
on, man.
and or go through evasion. And I don't care how much your Flan dodges, you get a defense break on there and she will die to a miss. So that's actually a non-attack defense break is pretty heckin' strong, and the redirect provoke is pretty crazy too. And
I bet you don't like
if
this
you
one.
Soul burn instead of it's a 2-turn, it's going to
This
be
one's
a
definitely
extends
a,
duration of
a
debuff by
cleaver's
okay, so it becomes a 2-turn
dream.
defense break and a 2-turn provoke. So it's basically the same thing. It's basically still the 2-turn provoke. They just reword it in a way to make it a 2-turn provoke and a 2-turn defense break. Very, very nice. And for honor, this is where she walks and talks, guys. Grants vigor to all eyes for 2 turns, and hey, look at that. The biggest thing that C Poly had over Conqueror Lilius is C Poly pushed the enemy back as well as giving the perma buff. Now Conqueror Lilies is the flip side of that coin. She pushes your team up, C Poly pushes their team back, and then they both give their special buffs. So this balances her. This brings her in line with being every bit as good as C Phantom.
That's actually pretty good.
It's
that
just
you
you're
now
gonna
have
use her
2
with-
MLs
in
that
teams
roughly
where
do
Vigor is
close
more
to the same
important to
thing,
you.
but have
You use
slightly
C Poly
different buffs.
in teams where
I think that's
Enraged
pretty,
is more important to you. C Poly does
that's
still
pretty
have
good.
the edge of the resource reduction. That's going to make C Poly higher tier than Conqueror Lilies. On a tier
resource
list,
reduction, I
Poly's
think,
still going to
cancels
be
out with
in the S tier. Conqueror Lilies
non-attack
might move
defense
out
break.
of the B tier into the A or even the S tier because of this, but I still am going to rate C Poly ahead of her, but this does make her situationally better than C Phantom Politis. So this is going to be really, really good. And again, yes, a very busted pick for Lunatic mode as well. Not that these will be in impact for the World Cup, but in future Lunatic drafts. Guys, Lionheart Sirmia. Where's all the verbiage? All these guys got like paragraphs and tons of green and red text. Where's my Lionheart Sirmia buff, guys?
I
It's
love
okay.
Lionheart Sirmia.
Good things come in small packages. What did they do? So she increases her defense far from over. This is her non-attack skill where after a dual attack or counterattack happens, she says it's far from over and gives herself the defense buff and the effect resistance buff for 2 turns and increases her combat race by 20%. They're changing it to increases the defense buff and immunity for 3 turns. Oh, immunity! She gets immunity too. They're saying screw effect resistance. We're giving you immunity. That's nice. That's really nice.
This Lionheart Sirmia one looks awesome.
For 3 turns, that's doubly nice. And increases... Oh my god, 50%? Holy smokes. Dude. So she's just going to take a turn. You could build her a lot slower now. And she's just going to take a turn.
She's going to be awesome.
Dude.
Don't fuck with her.
They did it. They got that crappy Pisces constellation off of her. Pisces is terrible. Literally, I'm not kidding. Go look it up. 4-star units get more stats from Pisces than 5-star units, with the exception of effect resistance. And who gives a rat's ass about effect resistance? I don't even know what Aries does, but any sign difference is better than Pisces for her. So,
dude, I'd love this out of context.
Constellation change.
Can you imagine?
This is great. So now she's gonna have some real.
Can you imagine just playing this clip for some girl that like is obsessed with constellations and whether or not their partner has the right constellations? Just play this part right forward to them.
Sign gives a rat's ass about it. More stats from Pisces than 5-star units. Really, I'm not kidding. Go look it up. 4-star units get more stats from Pisces than 5-star units, with the exception of effect resistance.
This part right here.
Ass about effect resistance. I don't even know what Aries does, but any sign difference is better than Pisces for her. So this is what I said she needed. She needed a constellation change. This is great. So now she's going to have some real stats. She's going to have a self-built-in immunity. You can still go with the ER versions of her if you want, but nobody really cared about ER Sirmia. That was a tech that died out years ago. This is going to let you build a strong nuclear Sirmia. A 50% CR push is going to help deal with things like Abyssal Euphine being on the enemy team. I mean, even when Euphine's on the team, it's still a 25% push. Is better than the 20 she used to have. This is great. This might be all she needs. Guys, the redheads might be back. So this is great. This isn't the insanity of balls change or the mind-numbing control if Specimen says is change, but this is the change that she needed. This is a very good and balanced change, and I think we're going to see Sirmia make a return to the meta. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4 home runs so far from the balance team. I'm blown away. How we doing for Mr. Pavel? Commander Pavel. When obstacle elimination happened, he used to get a 50% CR push. Now he gets a 100% CR push. And they're boosting his damage. So here's the thing about 100% CR push. Why not just say an extra turn? Extra turn is different than 100% CR push. You can be cut on this, but this is going to make
you can be cut on it, but then you also
slower and run more damage up.
You also don't get screwed by
damage and soul burn, increased
people
damage.
who activate
with
extra turns.
You still have the issue of Empyrean Ilanov hoses penetration.
Dude, Empyrean Ilanov ain't good with this patch.
Penetration is so hurt right now. This is a raw damage increase, and we'll have to see how much the damage is increasing, how much the soul burn damage is being increased, to see if it's enough to overcome how much this is harmed, and if it's going to be enough for him to shoot through things like Bossarunka and Fallen Cecilia. And I mean, people are building units with 30 and 40k health now as a standard. Units that do 25k damage used to be tank busters, and now they're just tank ticklers. So if the damage increase is enough, maybe we see Commander Pavel come back, especially with that CR push. But I'm going to wait and see camp on Commander Pavel. He was one of the best cleave buddies you could take. And mostly it's just as soon as you snuck a Pavel onto the team, they would slam Empyrean Ilanov and then some other Arius unit, and he just didn't do enough. So maybe. I'm putting Commander Pavel in the wait and see tier. This could be great. It just depends what they do. Usually when they say damage dealt increase, it's only a few percent. But every once in a while, they get a little unhinged with the soul burn damage deal increase. So we'll have to see what they do with this guy. Twisted Eidolon Charon, who is competing with Melissa for the most balanced patches to make him actually viable. So what did they do this time to try to make Tekron a usable unit? Sunder and Slash. They're giving him injuries, inflicting up to 10% injuries with Sunder and Slash. Yay, more injuries. We love that. Tankdown is weeping. God, Tankdown is weeping. I just noticed that. Opener unit. Turned him from a tank down tool into something that can F over tank down. Control unit puts him to sleep and can tank bust. Tank bust anything, bust anything, bust and control unit. All this stuff is kind of shitting on tank down a little bit. And not with the exception of Pavel, there's not a lot of meat on the bones here for Cleave either. So far it has all been for aggro and standard, which is good. Those are the right now we've got two styles of play. We got tank down, we got Cleave. It's nice to see the aggros and the standards get a little something something for their plates.
Yeah,
So injury,
I mean, we'll see.
Pray for injury.
But
and
like tank down was entirely the problem was
from the caster
is that tank down was completely held together by Arunga. So like now that that's out of the way, like what do you do? I mean, sure, Empyrean Ilanov is going to be eating good, but
we're giving 100% combat readiness push. Sick. So built-in self-cleanse, so no more locking him down with buff block. Sword of Requiem. This is where he gives the enemy team a good fisting. We're still doing the 5k 50k. We're not increasing that flat fixed damage, but it was a successful attack. We'll do the extra 5,000. Now we're doing the extra 5,000 regardless of whether or not the attack hits or not.
You know what?
We just hate afternoon soak plan, don't we? We just
you
hate
know what?
afternoon soak plan. Boom. Boom. Holy shit, guys.
No. You just explained to me why you like Twisted. You just explained to me why you like Eidolon so much.
15k down. Boom. We just hate whether or not the attack successful increasing that Requiem. This is where he gives the enemy team a good fisting. We're still doing the 5k 50k. We're not increasing that flat fixed damage, but it was a successful attack. We'll do the extra 5,000. Now we're doing the extra 5,000 regardless of whether or not the attack hits or not. We just hate afternoon soak plan, don't we?
Dude,
we just hate afternoon soak plan. Boom.
This is a pretty good buff,
Boom.
man.
Holy shit, guys. 15k damage AoE. Buy cockroach passives. Buy afternoon soak flan. Buy spirit isoline. Buy Renak. If you can get this guy to pull a trigger, all of those damage limits units are dying, even when they're hidden behind your Bossarunkas. When this skill is not on cooldown, grants 30% damage reduction. We gave him some mitt. We gave him some general mitt, not just it's got to be versus a crit.
I
We
think
gave him
finally
30%
he's going to be
versus
used now.
every kind of attack. What do you think, guys? What do you think? It makes him a tech pick. Funny that Techron is now a tech pick. He is somebody you're going to want to take into those cockroach passages, into those damage limits. It makes him more functional and usable. He's not going to be a first pick unit. He's not going to be a pick unit where if you pick, the enemy goes, I guess I top right. But he is a unit that late into the draft, when they are dropping Bossarunka and then they're hiding a bunch of squishy nukers in the back 40, you can lock this guy on 3, and suddenly that guy has to pivot heavily, or it's just Bossarunka 1v4ing your team because everybody behind her died to Techron's fisting. I think it makes it good enough. It's not going to make him broken, but it's very balanced. And I love the tech pick because that is a problem right now. You go and look in Arena. You go and look at RTA history matches. You're going to see Bossarunka, and then you're going to see a whole bunch of bullshit heroes in the back 40, right? You're going to be seeing your Renox and your Spirit Isolines and your Afternoon Soak Flans, and they are all toast to Techron. So he solves a little bit of a problem that we're having right now with Cockroach passives being hidden behind stealth. So
Cockroach passives.
I think it's a good change.
That's
It
true.
gives him a job. It doesn't make him broken, but it gives him a
No,
very
I
good
think
job.
he is.
a
You push
usable
him
tool
up
for your toolbox.
Wait.
Oh my God,
sorry, educate me. Can he use that right off the bat? Didn't they change that last pass? So, like, now he can use it right off the bat? In his base kit, he had to, like, build up to it, didn't he? Yeah, but, like, in his original patch, he had to, like, build it up, so now you can use it anytime.
The most impactful unit of 2020. The unit that if you didn't have, you didn't get Champion RTA. The unit that everybody wanted.
That's
Everybody
right.
was
You have to
pulling
do
for
some
top
stuff
model
to...
Luluka, the unit who had a steeper... She fell off harder just about any ML5 in the game ever. She was the best of the best, and the fashion industry is brutal, and now nobody cares. So what do they do to dress up top model Luluka and make her get our attention again? So Energy Blast, when used on the caster's turn, has a 40% chance to grant an extra turn with the same skill. This is their S1 skill where you had a 40% chance to just double tap, and I think you could soul burn to make it automatically happen. They don't mention it here, but I'm pretty sure the soul burn on this automatically made it happen. But yeah, it was RNG. Now they're changing it to now they're changing it from Dust Devil to RNL. Right? Wait, when used on the caster's turn, and then so it's no longer used on the caster's turn. It's no longer when used on the caster's turn, it's just it can happen. So when she S1s, there's a 40% chance that she just S1s again. So when you dual attack with her, right? Hey, thank you, Bumblebean. So yeah, now this works on dual attack and extra attack. So you can run her with, I don't know, maybe Conquer Religious, or Archdemon Shadow, or Para, or Para,
Meltenebria.
Anybody that dual attacks, and there's a 40% chance to double tap with this skill, which again helps going through cockroach passives. I don't think you're building her on counter set, guys. There ain't no way.
Yeah, you can't.
She's too fragile.
She has to be on speed.
Okay, I mean, that's interesting, but I'm not sure I care. I'm really not sure I care that much. It's nice. It's definitely a buff, but I'm really not sure I care. So hopefully the S3 is better. When the caster's speed is at least twice that of the target, penetrates the target's defense by 50%. When the caster's speed is at least twice that of the target.
This, I don't think, is very
penetrates
good.
the target's defense by 50. I mean, that right there tells you aren't going to be building her on counter. You're going to be building her on speed.
Yeah, but that pen's going to be really hard to hit. Like,
So we're giving her
your unit
an
has to be, like,
50%
base
defense
speed.
pen.
Think about, like, for her, for the speed that most people have her, the best you're going to be able to do is basically, they would have to, like, they could not have speed boots on. I think that's, like, they could not have speed boots on. Otherwise, you're not doubling her. So I think this is gonna be effective on a very small range of units.
I'm not sure how I feel about this. It's kind of weird. Twice the speed of the target is brutal, and you're going to have to pay attention to the CR bar. That means if you build her 300 speed, and that's not easy to do.
Yeah, it's not easy at all.
A 300 speed top model is good gear. She only gets this pen when she is hitting things that are 149 speed and slower.
Right.
Not a lot of things are 149
I
speed
mean,
or slower.
my top model Lulika
And if
is
they
not.
are,
She's like a
I'm not sure the
260 or
50%
something.
pen is going to be enough. Now, if a speed buff impacts that, that's a different story. If speed imprints and speed buffs impact that, and I would assume they do, I would assume it's not a snapshot at the start. I think you're going to have to get a speed buff on her to have this really be usable against anything. Now, 30% speed buff, that would take her to theoretically 390 speed, and that would mean you could go as low as what would that be? 150, 140, about 194 speed, and she gets the nuke. This is very conditional. This is very conditional. You'll need 194. You'll need a speed buff to be able to nuke things. 194 speed, and this is implying you want to use her with dual attackers. It's not like she's got any kind of built-in dual attack. It's not like there's any artifacts that give her built-in counter. It's not like she gives herself a counter attack buff. Maybe I'm missing the big picture. Maybe I'm missing the grand design. Oh, yeah, good point, Sora. A slow debuff on the enemy would also work. A slow buff combined with a speed buff, and she should pretty much get the penetration on anything if she's built fast enough.
Who can do that? Put a
I
slow
just don't see it. I don't see it.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure this does enough, but I guess the people out there that top model cleave, maybe they'll find some uses. I think if you top model,
I don't think it's gonna work.
C poly, you could maybe pull some things off, but you still have all of the issues that go with top model cleaving. But maybe, you know what? Maybe I'll try it. Maybe I'm being too critical. Maybe I'm underestimating the power and beauty of what she'll be able to do to the enemy team with that nuke skill. You remember, you're not worried about nuking the fastest unit on the team. You're worried about nuking the damage dealers, and a lot of times they're hidden in the back. So, yeah, you know what? We'll give it a try. I will put her tentatively in the wait and see. I'm skeptical, but I'm an eternal optimist when it comes to all things Lulika. So hopefully she is good. Festive Ida, the stinkiest unit in the game. According to Sue, she lived in a cellar and ate rats for years. There's no way this unit smells good. I mean, that makes sense. Festive Ida was already insanely good. It was just people didn't know how to use her, and a lot of people slept on her, but she was actually pretty good right out of the gate. So I guess they're going to give her stuff to make her really, really, really good. And this is our first hint and indicator that summer reruns are coming back, because why would they buff this unit unless they're getting ready to monetize this unit? That's right. So let's see. Festive Ida. They're getting rid of her 75% chance to blind, and they're replacing it with a 40% chance to stun. So half the chance, but significantly more debilitating debuff. Okay. Why not just give her, greater, what is it? A greater Abyssal Crown, right? 40% chance. Everybody say, well, it's only 40% chance. Abyssal Crown is only 30% chance.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't think about that.
Extra turn. You know what that means, right? Abyssal Crown, Abyssal Crown, Abyssal Crown, Abyssal Crown, over and over and over. It's only a 40% chance, but bam, 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 bam. Just keep doing it till it sticks with your soul burns. It is a 20 soul burn, but you can multi-tap her just like you could with just like you can with a Maid Chloe to try to get the bonk stuns. All right. Okay. It's okay. It won't show. So her wet t-shirt skill, what are we doing here? We're getting rid of the Dispelling 2 buffs, and we're getting rid of the 50% combat readiness decrease, and we're getting rid of the 85% chance to defense break, and we're replacing it with decreasing combat race by 50%, and inflicts an additional damage proportional to caster's max health. We're making her an HP scaler. It used to be she would strip and decrease the debuffs before a chance to defense break, and we're just changing it to just the pushback and inflicting damage proportional to caster's max health. So we're making her an HP scaler, which will make her easier to build tanky. Okay. Wait, you can't? What can't you? Why can't you soul burn? Oh, god damn it. I read the red as the green. Well, we'll edit that out in post-production.
Yeah, you won't.
I still think a 40% stun is worth more than a 75% chance blind. And yeah, they removed the extra turn, but were you really soul burning for a 75% chance to blind? Were you really soul burning this to
No.
blind? I mean, let's move the soul burn somewhere where it's more useful. 40% chance to stun is fine for an S1 skill. Pretty damn good for an S1 skill. We're getting rid of the Dispelling 2 debuffs for reasons. Okay, so we're nerfing this. We're oh, wait. Dispels all debuffs and grants shyness. After attacking with shyness, dispelling 2 debuffs. Yeah, why, guys, why do we have dispelling 2 debuffs in here with dispels all debuffs? God damn it, I can't read. Dispel. I'm here to lead, not to read. Okay, so there's no reason to dispel the 2 buffs because we're no longer defense breaking with the skill. Because we're no longer defense breaking, who cares about dispelling? We're just ramping up her damage proportional to her health, turning her into an HP scaler, and we're still keeping the 50% combat readiness. So yeah, just cleaned the skill up a little bit, made it a little less complex. And I think that might have been the reason people didn't use her, is like because she was a complex unit. Let's give it a try. Okay, so we're getting rid of the 85% chance to silence for 1 turn. We're getting rid of the 100% chance to buff block for 2 turns. And we're getting rid of the ability to reset the skill. And we're changing it to dispelling 2 buffs before an 85% chance to decrease defense for 2 turns and a 100% chance to inflict silence for 1 turn. And if you soul burn, it ignores ER. Oh my god, guys, the dreaded ignore ER, making all of you effect res builders out there feeling even worse. So this is pretty good. They moved her defense break off of her S2 and onto her S3. They made her S2 an HP scaling nuke. Oops. They made her S2 an HP scaling nuke and a combat readiness push. And they made her S3 a guaranteed silence and a somewhat decent AoE defense break. A lot of people say, why 85% chance? Why 85% chance? Because they're removing 15% down here. This is the same as a 100% chance without ignore resistance, right? Because if you're going to get 15%ed, you technically are at 85% chance. So 85% chance with ignore ER is fundamentally the same as a 100% chance with absolute resistance in play, except this is even better. This is even better than a 100% chance because you don't have to worry about the effect res check. You get past the hard 15% check, and it really comes down to just your ER or your effectiveness versus, or sorry, it really just comes down to the skill procking. You don't have to worry about, will this stick on, you know, a Ruel of Light? Yeah, it's going to stick on her as long as you make the check, because you don't have to worry about resistance. So it's actually pretty heckin' strong. And the 100% silence on an ignore ER, disgusting. Will it make her better? Will it make her usable? Now, she was always usable, and her kit has changed, but it hasn't changed that much.
All right, finally.
They've just made it organized in a way that makes a little bit more sense. They gave her an ignore ER. The biggest change I see in this kit is the damage proportional to HP and how hard that's going to hit and how viable she will be as an HP scaler. there are not a lot of HP scaling units that use speed set. So all you guys out there that got all these speed gear pieces that are HP heavy, kind of a useful unit for it.
We'll see.
I don't think this is going to change her usability.
Yeah.
I think the people that were using her are still going to use her. The people that are using her a lot might complain. I don't think this is going to change her. I don't think this is going to make her pop up in RTA. I don't think she does enough, but maybe I'm wrong. It feels like a side grade, right? It feels like it cleans her kit up. It makes it a little bit easier to understand the order of operations. Please read the S1. Attacks the enemy with bubbles. A 40% chance to inflict stun for 1 turn. When the caster is granted stealth, increases effect chance by 25%. What am I missing? It's a 65% chance when she is stealthed. Yeah. That's a pretty fucking heavy stun. It's a good S1, but you gotta conditionally get stealth on her, which isn't the easiest thing in the world. She's a mage. She doesn't have any built-in stealthy artifacts. Does she have any skills that give her stealth?
Man, in this image, Tenebria is wearing so freaking little, man. It's so true, that comment from yesterday.
She has built-in
she's
stealth,
wearing less
wizard
than her
built-in
model
stealth.
in game.
I don't play this unit. Oh, her passive that isn't shown here is stealth. Okay.
That's classified.
At the start of the battle, at the end, God damn it. At the start of the battle, at the end of the turn, grant stealth for 1 turn.
Congratulations.
I'm learning all about.
Dude, the reading comprehension on Tristan Wolf is just
I still
awful.
don't think it's enough, guys. I still don't think it's enough. 65% stun on S1 is really good. Yeah, she's stealth at the start of the turn, and that lets the S1 do 65% stun. But you're probably not using this right out of the gate. You're probably launching in with these skills here. You're getting the CR push. You're putting your defense breaking and silencing everybody, and then once all the shit's done, then maybe she will do this. And if you dual attack, maybe you'll stun too. But I don't see it. I mean, she is a really good unit and a debilitating and difficult unit to fight against, but there's so many sharks. It's no good being a gigantic fish when you're swimming with sharks. So we'll have to see. I'll have to see how well this pulls her together, if it really changes her usability. I'm not convinced. I think it's a side grade. We'll have to see.
What do I sell? Well,
oh my God, Flan, my favorite cleaving unit back in the day, but she's just too slow to keep up. What are they doing to Flan? 75% chance to dispel 1 buff is changing to a 75% chance to defense break. Sick. Damn. Okay. And changing from unhealable to increases skill cool. Oh my God. So we're giving her a skill cooldown smash and a defense break. This makes her a significantly better cleave unit than she was before, but it makes her more vulnerable to immunity. Or sorry, she's still vulnerable to immunity. You can't defense break without a strip, and she's still kind of slow.
Hold your position.
She's still kind of slow. Here's the thing: if Flan gets a speedy E, suddenly she's going to be like Ahmed level used. But until Flan gets a speedy E, I don't think anything's going to happen. It's hard to build her with over 300 speed. Yeah, I know. She's already got an EE, so yeah. unless they come out with a rework to her EE to give her speed.
Oh,
they've reworked exclusive equipment before, right? Not the main stat as possible.
Generous.
She needs something to get more speed. A Zodiac shift, an EE change, or something. Because
yeah, dude.
Your freedom is only but an illusion.
She wears more in her. She wears more in her freaking outfit, like her modeling game, than in that image.
Look at me. I love.
Because right now she's just too damn hard to use. She's not fast enough to be a cleave opener in this meta. And even if she was, even if you build her fast enough to be a cleave opener, are you really going to go into the fight just hoping and praying that the enemy doesn't have immunity on every single unit, making this skill useless? Making this skill useless? Abso-fucking-lutely not. There we go. Freaking scammers. Are you really going to go into RTA
scammers,
hoping that the enemy has no defense buff? I'm sorry, hoping that the enemy has no immunity. Trying to roll back their skills, hoping that they don't have immunity.
Oh yeah, I forgot this.
I don't think this does anything.
Hell
Maybe
yeah.
I'm missing the bigger picture on Flan, but I think this one's an L. I think this is a change for change's sake, and people who are wondering if Flan should be a unit that they pick up from their
I totally forgot I was getting this today. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's what is this?
I won't
12?
ask for forgiveness.
12 summons?
You don't need my excuse.
Garbage. Garbage. Come on! Okay. Nope. 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 Oh, I'm gonna cry. Come on, man. It is a scam. I think that was my last one. Yeah.
I won't ask.
I haven't gotten anything from all the Mystic summons.
Selector tickets, probably not. Probably not. Oh, and they did adjust her EE. That's hilarious. After I said maybe they'll adjust her EE, but they didn't adjust it to give her any speed. So increase buff dispel chance. Okay, so they made her defense break a little bit more reliable. It's an 85% chance to defense break, but it still doesn't have any kind of strip in it. So yeah, still not usable. Cleave in shambles, no Flan for you. Oh, summer break Charlotte. So here's the thing, right? Ito was on last summer's summer event. Charlotte was 2 summers ago. So how are they going to monetize this Charlotte? Are they going to run both summer reruns? That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. So what's more likely is that we're going to see a custom group summon, or maybe a special group summon for the summer units. That's possible too. But those of you who are wondering why they're giving us all of those limited time bookmarks, okay, goddammit, I can't find my tinfoil hat, but I'm telling you, I think it's because we're going to have some kind of custom limited summon banner show up. Okay, expect it. Expect a summer. Expect either a summer group summon or a custom group summon or something where you're going to be like, now I can get my Frida, now I can get my Ida, now I can get my Sharklet, now I can get my Asaria, now I can get my Seaside Bologna, something like that, right? And you're going to need bookmarks. And I think that's why we're getting those special summon tickets. Just kind of bank on it before you go nuts buying everything else in this game. That's probably coming. So what are they doing to monetize Sharklet? What are they doing to make her a worthwhile unit to have? So instead of a 60% chance to defense break, we are kicking it up to a 75% chance to defense break. Disgusting. And instead of increase the combat range of the caster by 25%, oh my god. Get fucked, Harsetti users. Zio S1 into Summer Break Charlotte, whole ass team goes up 20% and their defense broken. Oh my god, this is better Flan. This is better than using Flan to bridge Harsetti. You S1'd with Zio and Flan kicked in and pushed just Flan up, and then Flan had to go to push somebody else up, and you just prayed that they didn't have Bal and Cezanne or Arunka or Ilanov on the team effing all that up. No, now you just push a button and you go, and you bridge all that stuff with defense breaks. Oh my god.
We'll see. I want to use
not
Sharklet.
Just Zio. This can be used with so many teams. What an aggressive hero. 20% CR push. 20% CR push is like giving everybody on your team 60 speed every time this happens. This is crazy speed.
That's pretty awesome.
Oh my god. She just became one of the best aggro units in the game. And guys, it's dual attack. Mort doesn't do shit. Oh, everybody's building Sharklet. This is, I think, just this sentence, just this part of a sentence is the most impactful change I've seen on the balance patch yet. And we're just straight up giving her damage dealt increases to everything else. Guys, the Sharklet battery is back. This is gonna be good. What is her base speed? It doesn't matter because it's all allies, not just her. And if you're talking about Harsetti, everybody's base speed is neutralized, and then you 20% push, you're cutting. And this isn't just a Harsetti bot, guys. It's yet another Harsetti answer, but it's not just a Harsetti answer. You can't use her with Harsetti, though? No, but you can use her against Harsetti with Zio. Yeah, it's not Harsetti's turn when Zio goes first.
Yeah, I get nothing. You get wrecked, man. I can't win.
You have to dual attack. It's not that good.
I haven't gotten anything.
She gets the dual attack buff at the start of the turn. Does she not get it at the start of the turn? I swear I thought she did. At the start of the first battle, gains 60 fighting spirit and grants enhanced dual attack to the caster. She gets it. Even if you do something to cut her fighting spirit in half,
dude,
that's
she's
fine.
Gonna be
she
fun.
Still gets enhanced dual attack at the start of the battle. So you can just rip it. Dude, that's always the way, right, BK Prime? Whenever they come out with a skin is like the gold retirement watch to the hero that's getting ready to leave the meta. Every say Maid Chloe, Ruel of Light, Apocalypse Ravi, Lionheart Sermia. It's always like the, you did good, kid. Now get out of here. The skin is a curse, right? Whoever gets the skin, kicked out of the meta.
That's actually true.
Yeah, Spectre Tenebria was the only one who was remarkably resistant to it. Okay, so Summer Break Charlotte is freaking metal. I am so excited about my Surfer Girl. Oh my god, Lilibet, the original OG counter to Arbiter Vildred, the first unit with Extinction. And one thing you could almost guarantee is if the word Extinction appeared in a unit's kit, the unit was going to suck. It's like Smilegate felt that Extinction was so insanely overpowered that they had to make the rest of the kit awful. Good. Look at all the units that have Extinction in their kit. Almost all of them to a letter are terrible. And Lilibet was the first and the worst. So what have they done to make Lilibet actually usable? So Strike and Slice, we're taking away the 50% chance to make them unbuffable because who cares? And we are doing a 20% increase to the caster for 2 turns and more damage. So yeah. I just got says for my light ticket. Is he Pog or Dog now? Pog. Pog as hell, man. He looks so good. So giving her a little bit of self-motivation, which is good because her base speed is slow, and we're getting her to hit harder on Slice. On Snip, we are going from a chance to do 3 bleeds that nobody cared about and a 50% combat radius push to a 100% chance to dispel all buffs. Okay, so we're losing the CR push. We're losing the CR push, but we're giving her an extra turn. Dude, instead of a 50% push, she just gets an extra turn. Who cares about bleeds? Who cares about bleeds? With just a full strip and an extra turn. So you'll be doing this, getting the extra turn. It's an extra turn too, guys. It's not 100% CR push. Nobody's going to be able to cut her. God, and ignore ER with a 10 soul burn. And a damage dealt increased. So you're going to go from this to strip all buffs, extra turn, ignore ER, extra turn into soul cutter, penetrates the target's defense. By what? By what? Penetrates the... Oh, damage dealt decreased. Okay, yeah. All these are... Okay, it's increased on the S1, but everyone else is damage dealt. Damage dealt decreased, sure, but penetrates the target's defense, guys. Penetrates the target's defense. On a unit that can crit. She's Watcher Shuri. She has 100% defense penetration. She hits every bit as hard as Watcher Shuri.
If you have no use, stop existing.
So you use her with Aram, right? You use her with Ahmed.
What a pathetic joke.
You push her up and you execute. You know what she does? You know what she does? She murders Bossarunka. She's a foil to Bossarunka. She strips all the crap off of Bossarunka, all the defense buffs that Bossarunka might have from her own buff, all the barriers she might have from taking a turn. She takes all that shit away, and then she straight up murders Bossarunka and extincts her. So she never even comes back. No Holy Sack Bossarunkas, no Hidden Raise unit, Blood Moon Haste in the back. This is a Bossarunka counter. If you can weave her into a team, she will destroy Bossarunkas. You watch. I like it. I like it. This is the same thing as
Are you done playing hero?
Who was it? The same thing as Tekron, right? It's not going to make her awesome in her own right, but it's going to let the chefs cook up solutions to huge problems. Tekron's cooking up solutions to the cockroach passive problem. I feel like Lilibet is cooking up a solution to the Bossarunka problem, because holy shit, this is going to hit so hard. So hard. She might even be usable in some PvE one-shots where we were relying on Watcher Shuri. Now you can have Lilibet in there doing her thing too. Maybe. Possibly. We have to see how stupid her AI is. But, yeah, if her AI is smart, this could be nasty. I like it. I like tech picks. So Lilibet,
that'll be interesting. I always like Lilibet's animations. They just were terrible.
She is a very unique and interesting tool for your toolbox. She's not going to be a plug and play broken, just drop it in and nuke things unit, but she is built to solve a problem, or is at least one step towards solving a problem. So I really, really like this. Muy. Oh, and real quick too, for the people saying, is it worth spending a collector ticket on her?
You're nothing.
I would
Get
wait
out
and
of
see,
my way.
because as she is now, no, she is terrible. She is one of the least usable units in the game. But if I'm right, and if combining her with a push unit, Peyra, or just hiding her, or tanking down with her, protecting her so that she eventually gets a turn, and then she can strip, and then she can nuke, and then she can extinct. I think this solves what the biggest problem in the game right now. And we all know who the biggest problem in the game right now is, right? Say it with me, everybody.
Whenever, wherever. That's the Lula.
Yup, absolutely.
If she murders this unit, everyone's going to build her.
Bossarunka, 90% pick ban rate. That's insane.
Who else do we have? Nui, who should have won the art contest. Type Mui for the win in the comment section if you agree. Mui, who should have won the art contest.
No.
So we're getting rid of our 75% chance to apply target, and we're changing to a 100% chance to inflict target. So making her a little bit more reliable with a target unit. That's great. We're boosting her damage. She really, really needed it. Drives monsters forward, attacks all enemies, dispels 2 buffs.
I guess I'm the guinea pig.
30% per crit, so slightly more critical or slightly more CR push for critical hit. I mean, it looks like it's only 5%, but it's per critical hit, so that's the potential to hit up to 4 enemies. So that's an additional 20% CR push. And drive monsters forward to attack all enemies, dispels 2. Okay, increases combat range caster by 25 to increase combat range per. So they just made her more aggressive and gave her a little bit more damage on her S1 and made her target a little bit more reliable. God damn it, Smilegate. Why can't you let Mui be cool?
Mui,
okay,
Mui is a dumb unit, man.
It's a buff. All the green text is better. There's nothing that's negative. I don't think this is going to change her usability at all. Maybe some aggro cooks out there will.
I think I'm just gonna speed contest this and see if I win.
It is a lot of extra.
I bet
CR.
you I
It's a
don't
potential
though.
20% extra CR on grand finale, and maybe this damage boost will blow me away. And the target debuff, sure, that's nice on this one.
I already know that's not going to happen.
But it's going to have to be a stupid damage dealing buff, and I'm going to have to really underestimate the benefit of an extra 20% CR push on her S3. I'm not feeling it. I think it's a side grade. I don't think it changes anything for Mui, sadly. No, you're not going to use your selector ticket on this unit unless it's for collector purposes. And Sharoon. Daroon. Okay, Sharoon. You were good for 15 minutes and then Ray got a buff. What are they doing for you now? So we're taking you up to 100% chance to inflict venom instead of 75. She was our first venom flinger before Death Dealer Ray came out. And ignore ER. Get F'd ML Aria users. Only 10 souls. I can squeeze this off. And let's see. Increases combat race to caster by 20%. Grants a random buff. Is changed to a 25% combat race push. They like this little 5% nudging to the combat readiness. They're getting rid of the grants an extra buff and just replacing it with increases combat race of the ally except for the caster with the highest attack. Okay, so they're making her a bridge unit.
The pop damage is what the problem is.
You're not just 20%, 25% to yourself, but you're also 25% to the highest attack unit. Is she fast enough to run as a bridge unit?
I prefer to take these units out.
You may perish.
With her still there.
It's just going to inflict 2 venoms instead of 1.
It's the best shot I've got.
Nah, it's not 2 RNG. The push to herself is RNG. But the push to the enemies is a period right here. It's an important period. This is a whole ass new sentence. This just happens. This isn't dependent on the buffs. So she's a reliable bridge. She'll be able to give a barrier to the highest attack unit, making them a little more mort-proof, I guess, and a 25% CR push to that unit, helping them bridge up. I just feel like there's other units that can do it better.
What worthless little creatures. You outlived your
25% push at the end of every turn is pretty good. You guys are misreading the sentence. At the end of an enemy's turn, has a 5% chance to push herself. 5% per buff at the end of an enemy's turn.
You gotta be kidding me.
At the end of the turn, as in the end of
He ER'd
turn.
out of that?
That's when
Oh my gosh. Look at how much, like, he got everything else, but he ER'd out of that? Oh, gosh, man.
The ecstasy of fruitful blooming. I wish you could feel it too. Do you know anything about that
Okay,
brat?
I got lucky.
Is it time?
I got lucky.
Unless they did not English well.
Well,
this
I
part
mean,
happens every time
I won the
enemy takes a
50-50.
turn. This part happens every time she takes a turn. I think that's the way this is reading. Am I wrong on this, guys? Let me know.
It's a really tanky.
All this does is buff Schneel if she gets picked. True.
This is a waste of my time.
I don't know, guys. More Venoms. Yeah, it makes her better at what she does. It makes it better at what she does. It gives the potential for her to be a bridge, but I think she's too slow to be a bridge. I don't feel it. Yeah, I think Flat Mars Society is right. I think she's a sneaky last pick, but outside of that, the only reason that this is going to get people got is they're going to forget how this passive works because nobody really plays her. I don't know. Shroom lovers rise up. Maybe you guys will find ways to make it happen. All right, guys, that is the 5-star, and holy crap, my head's spinning. That was a lot. Challenger Dominial is the 4-star. Used to have the hardest hitting S1 in the game. Not anymore. So what are they doing to her? When she supercharges and she uses her S2 from a 20% CR push to a 25% CR push. C-Dom's back, guys. She's pushing up an extra 5%.
Despite your looks, you're a vicious dragon.
That's it. That's it.
Greed and brutality
That's it.
will be avenged by my
That's what
hand.
you got.
How dare!
Rip the bunny girl.
Ready to ride?
Okay, you know what? You know what's crazy about this? She already had it, and it didn't do anything. She already had it, and nobody cared. Grants increased attack to all allies for 3 turns when using Supercharge. So this is really the buff right here. Is they're adding an attack buff to her kit by moving her exclusive equipment into her baseline and letting you get an AoE attack buff off of her. So this lets you do an AoE attack, an AoE crit to push. Hey, Masghoul, thank you for the sub, buddy. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, brother. Welcome to the Wolf Pack. That was your first time sub. Thank you so much, man. So, the way C-Dom works is if you crit, she CR pushes up, right? So if you do an AoE crit, you basically push her to the front of the line as long as things like Abyssal Euphine or Poly aren't in play, and they always are when you pick C-Dom. But theoretical, you do just a random AoE hit, C-Dom jumps to the front of the line.
So
she does her S3. The CR pushes up the team and gives everybody.
I
attack
could not
buff,
see how fast
and then
this
she
was.
can nuke something, and then the rest of your team goes. It's a very aggro style of play, and it's a meta that died with the advent of Fire Politis, and it was heavily injured with Fire Politis, and that full on died with the advent of Abyssal Euphine. So I don't see this changing anything with the way she's played. I'm sorry. Inferno Kawazu Jealousy Strike, 75% chance to burn is just burns. No more chance to not burn. He just sticks the burn.
Come on,
when granted vigor increases effect chance by 25%.
That
We
was
don't need to
BS.
say that anymore
He was
because
just like
it's just gonna
counterattack,
happen.
counterattack, counterattack. You know, maybe if they would buff freaking Astromancer Elena
and ignores effect and oh my god. He just ignores ER. Just ignores he's just gonna burn. The Burninator is gonna burn even harder. Welcome to the cookout, everybody. This is one of your best answers to get rid of those pesky cockroach passive units. You want to absolutely destroy what's her name? Spirit Eye Celine. He can take it down, but a little tough to use. We're moving his ignore ER off of his EE and giving him 1 additional burn. That's a shit ton of burns. Holy shit.
Wait.
Guaranteed 1 Guaranteed 2. Oh wait, this is his S1. Oh wait, this is Jealous Strike. Hang on. I gotta go look at his kit. Hang on.
I don't
He's
have
one of
Melissa.
those units who is
Damn it.
insane in the right place.
Yeah,
Where
I
the
have to.
fuck
I
are
lost
you?
my Melissa.
Ricardo.
Melissa would be easy for this one, but now I've got to...
You're an ML. Why'd you make me think you were a fire unit? Okay, it is his S1. It's not his S3. It's just his S1. You can soul burn it for extra hits, right? So they don't mention it here, but his S1 grants an extra turn when you soul burn. So it's a 100% chance. The problem is cycling off your own vigor, though. You don't want to cycle off your vigor.
I don't even know what to do.
It just makes him better, guys. It's fine. This is fine. It'll let him blow things up in RT a little bit better. What's his passive cooldown? 2 turns. But yeah, you have to eat an AoE. You could keep soul burning his S1 till you piss off one Seaside Blow to make her AoE and revigor. Yeah, it just removes the RNG from him. I mean, it's good. It's fine. It's not going to change where he's used. He's still going to be used in all the places he's used before, but it's not going to make people use him any place he wasn't used before. Just it's a quality. Yeah, it's a quality of life. Why not? That's a good way to put it. So solid. These are the scheduled balance adjustments. So remember this. We will closely monitor all feedback from our players across various channels, and by that they mean Stove and only Stove. We are grateful to be a we are grateful
the top comment on Stove.
We will continue doing our best to improve our heroes so that every character can find a place in your heart. Things can change. We will closely monitor feedback is their way of saying if people come up and say this is ass, don't do this, it'll ruin the character, or if people say this doesn't go far enough, we need more, they'll consider it. It's happened before. It's not often, but it happens. But this is a good balance patch. Now let's talk about how good, and by good I mean heckin' good. So let's see here to here to here.
Why? I have this.
So how we feeling about this? So we had Specimen Says, we had who all is on this list? Ball, Conqueror, Sermia.
Asaria is the fastest. Okay, that means that I can probably outspeed.
Pavo, Lulika, Ida. Bland, Charlotte, Nui a little bit.
It's funny, really. The vanity of your struggling.
Tip-top shape.
Move out! To each their own!
Mui looks so sad about her balance patch changes.
Stop right there!
Troublesome
Shroon,
child.
Sedom, and Kawazu.
まあもうクタクタでありんすか面白うありんせんそろそろ終わらせんしよ
That's all of them, right, guys?
Brace yourself for a rare spectacle.
I vow to be your companion. Doesn't your heart?
Oh, this will be interesting. He's doing a tier list on batch. Yeah, let's just get rid of you.
I vow my life to you.
Raise your sword for me.
Probably not much.
What a pathetic joke.
Ready for your punishment?
He can't be stunned, can he?
Okay, guys, let's talk about it a little bit. How do we feel about this balance patch? Because this balance patch is going to impact whether or not people are using their selector tickets on some of these RGBs.
A meta unit is born.
What they're going to chase
Solid
for their
tech
headhunts.
pick.
It's kind of important. So, what have we got here? Now, we looked at... First, let's go grab around the gate. Ball's most damn broken thing I think I've ever seen. Ball is now first pickable, and you have got to ban him, or I don't even know
I hate
how
that.
you can deal with this guy. Holy crap, he is strong.
I vow
My head's spinning. I can't even figure out how to stop a guy who puts your whole ass team to sleep, murders one of the slept units, and when that slept unit is murdered, everyone else stays asleep for 2 turns. Holy shit. And he's a mage. He can wear book. He can wear abyssal crown. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Yeah, you're going to have to use things like Sharoon, Designer Lilibet.
Oh my gosh, how fast is this unit?
Yeah, just if picking a unit forces you to pick a unit you didn't want to use, that's a broken unit. If you have ball, dust him off, guys.
Holy shit!
You don't want dusty balls in your kit. You're gonna be using this guy like crazy. Specimen says, how we feel about Specimen says, I think the changes to Spez might make him good. Because here's the
brand new bomb. Is DDR still the best choice? Or Moonlight blessing too?
Did you come to see me? That twilight glimmer. Is that the color of your passing?
playstyle dependent. Playstyle dependent.
Cut you all down.
I think she's going to be right up there with DDR. I think you might find more uses
Effect
for her
resistance.
than you'll find with DDR in a modern meta. DDR is getting harder and harder to play.
Which one was this? Okay.
So Specimen says, guys, Specimen says the thing that people are forgetting about, and the thing I think everybody's going to say in the comment of this video is, well, people will just kill him. Then build him with like 25k health and 1700 defense. You can do that because you don't need damage stats on him. If something is stunned, it will die when he gets handsy with them. And if it's stunned and it will die, regardless of your damage stats, then why not just put a lot of bulk and speed on him? Why not just make him... I think that maybe I'm over hyping him a bit. I'm definitely putting him further down the line here, but I think he's definitely here, but I think he might be here, guys. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Yeah, he's got self-attack up now.
Wait.
Conqueror Lilius. We made Conqueror Lilius every bit as good as Sea Phantom Politis, except Sea Phantom Politis still has the resource reduction, which is what I think really makes Sea Politis an S-tier unit. I still think Conqueror Lilius is lagging a little behind her. I think she's going to have really good uses in Lunatic Draft Mode, and she's going to have some really good tech changes when pairing her with units like Argent Waves Hua Young. I mean, the buff to Conqueror Lilius is a direct buff to Argent Waves Hua Young. Yeah, and CPP also has stealth. There's just a lot of things that make CPP objectively better, but in places where you need vigor, like the guy just got the vigor buff, you're going to see her be a lot more pickable, but I think she's just that. She's a tech pick. You're probably going to slam her based with a plan. You're picking her with a plan. Same thing with Tekron. Tekron, it looks like his job is to reach behind Boss Arunca and blow up the squishies and to deal with cockroach passive units. His fisting now goes right into Flan, right through her evasion. She can't dodge his fistings. And I don't know if she can handle it. I don't know if she is ready to take what Kayron is ready to dish out here.
Do not bite.
Yeah. So,
no, ma'am.
People who are worried about cockroach passive units, like Spirit Isoline, like Afternoon Soak Flan, like any evasion unit that's low health. The biggest issue he has is Fallen Cecilia slowing down. Yeah, Tori. Fallen Cecilia slowing down the pop damage because it is pop damage, so she should cut that in half. But
Gosh, you're so heavy
Ilanov
now.
doesn't slow down pop damage. He slows down penetration. He doesn't care about Ilanov. But he's a tech pick. He's not a mainstay. You're going to use him into certain situations. Same with Lilibet. I really think people who are poo-pooing on the Lilibet change might be missing the fact that she now has the ability to penetrate every bit as hard as Watcher Shuri and gets an extra turn that has a strip, which means she can take away the defense buff, take away the barrier, take away all the stuff that makes it hard to kill or to kill Boss Arunca, and maybe has enough juice to one-shot Boss Arunca. Have to see how the damage decrease impacts her in relation to the penetration, but if she dishes out the way I think she's going to dish out, run her with Aram. Or Aram, or however you say that damn name. Run her with Aram and push a little bit to the front, kill Boss Arunca, ruin lives. Right? How good are most Boss Arunca teams when Boss Arunca is gone? So I think this is pretty good. I think this is
not good.
I think she's going to be a nice solid tech pick. I want Commander Pavel to be good. But all we're doing is boosting up his damage, and that does make him better. But he still has the same problems he had before. He's got that extra CR push, and that's great. But he still has the same problems he had before. So I don't know. If the damage is enough, if the damage increase is enough for him to overcome the loss of the penetration, then we move him up a tier.
Here's my specimen says, oh, I do have my Sage. Ball is on.
I
was wondering if I had one. I was like, I think I do. He's just so damn ugly, man.
To their damages do, and if it's enough to really make them relevant. Top model Lulika. I'm just putting her down here. I know. No. Okay, top model, it's so weird. Her S1 change makes 0 sense to me. And her S2 change, or sorry, her S3 change, her nuke change, it only works when the speed is half of the enemy. It means she is unusable unless the enemy is half her speed, which means she is unusable unless you've got a slow debuff or a speed buff, or both. If you've got that, then suddenly she'll nuke. It's going to make her cleave even better. But her style cleave's hard to run. She's very hard to build.
In getting...
I'm just keeping her down here until we'll see. I think there are certain people...
I would be interested in getting these two.
150 speed needs, she means 300, unless she's got a speed buff. Then she's 390 speed effectively, unless they got slow. Then if you got speed buff or they got slow, you only need about 190, 195 speed on the enemy to get full. And if you got both, you're in the mid 200s for her to nuke. So it's good, right? But it takes some setup. It takes a lot of setup for a unit that's already hard to build and a unit that already has a lot of counters. So I don't know. I think the top model Lulika
out of my dark ticket,
be like, hell yeah,
I would love
I don't like the amount of setup she takes, and her S1 skill makes no sense to me.
Or Hua Young.
No sense at all. CDOM's change is just bad. You know what? Made it worse is not fair. Nobody got made worse. CDOM's was better, but it's not really going to change her usefulness. He is still going to be using the exact same places, just a quality of life change, just makes him objectively better. I don't see any world where Sharoon is
I'm pretty
any
much
impact
resigned
on
that
this
that's
at
the only
all.
time I'm gonna get another
Unless you
ML5.
can build
Like
a
I
really,
ain't getting
really fast
anything
Sharoon,
from
and you
these
can
little
theoretically bridge with her when she
these
takes
little
a turn.
bits and
You know, your
pieces.
attack unit does its stuff. Sharoon takes a turn, and then your attack unit jumps down 25% CR. It just all feels kind of like not enough. Not enough. And Plan.
All right, I want to hear the rest of his tier
Plan
list.
is better, but she's got the same problem she had before.
And then,
she's not super fast.
I'm ready to
and if
play
you
some
make her
Donkey
super
Kong,
fast, you
but I gotta
still
take
have
the
to
dog
deal with
outside.
the fact that immunity is a thing, and she's got no strip. So the fact that she now applies defense breaks, who cares? They got immunity, nothing worse. The fact that she rolls back and reduces skill cooldowns, you know what? That doesn't go through immunity either. And with no strip on any of her skills, it just makes her so hard to use. Nobody's going to pick a unit and just go, I sure hope they aren't wearing immunity set.
Yeah.
Not enough. Not enough for my girl Plan.
All right, get some good stuff, man.
Summer Break Charlotte is right here next to Sage Ball for the top spot for the most impactful change on the list. She is going to shit down the throat of Harsetti, and I love it.
Dude, I'm
we've
excited
got
for
a
that.
unit who now you can S1 with Zio. Oh my God! I just realized you could put 100% crit on Zio. You can put 100% crit on Zio. S1 with Zio, doing a crit, activating Sharklet, doing a crit, activating Commander Pavel, blowing up the enemy, pushing Commander Pavel up, nuking somebody. Woo! There's some really neat synergies hidden inside this change, guys. That's crazy. And Festive Ida is a solid tech pick in the sense that she is a tech unit. She is hard to use. I think her change was somewhat of a side grade, but it made her kit a little easier to understand, made the flow of skills into skills a little bit more intuitive, and I think it's going to open her up to more people to use her. She was always a strong unit, and now she is a more understandable strong unit. I think she's fine. She's a good solid pick. Yeah, the HP scaling on her S2 is pretty impressive too. Mooey. I'm sorry, Mooey. They made you slightly better in every way except usability. You should have gotten a skin. You deserved a better buff.
No, you
Mooey
shouldn't have
deserved
gotten
better
a
than
skin.
this. Guys, look how sad that Mooey is. Look at that face. Look at that face, guys. She is sad. I need to peek at Lionheart Surmy again. It was such a simple change. That's right, it was the immunity. And last is Lionheart Surmia, the redheads. We do it for the redheads, guys. Where does Lionheart Surmia fall? So here's the thing about Lionheart Surmia. Her buff was one of the simplest buffs out there. All they did was get rid of her buff's ER and changed it to gives her immunity. So you no longer need to have immunity set on her, which made her harder to build, or have an immunity spammer on her. You didn't have to worry about all those ignore ER guys. You know, you can say, you know what, I'm not. If you were an ER Surmia builder, you're probably in shambles from this change. But a 3-turn defense break and a 3-turn immunity means she keeps that defense break longer. She has less downtime.
Defense
But
buff.
the most important thing is they changed her from a Pisces to an Aries, and I'm not going to break down what all of that means, but all that means is every single one of her stats got better, except for effect resistance, which dropped by 30%. So that's huge. That's huge.
Which might hurt me in how I played her. We'll see.
Did I miss the combat readiness? Oh, yeah. And giving her 30% more CR push for a 50% CR push on her transform is going to let you build her slower. You no longer have to build her really, really fast to try to cut. A 50% CR push means you can greatly reduces her gear cost. So think about this, right? Her Zodiac made her stats higher. Her CR pushing means you can build her slower, which means you can put your stats higher. Yeah, Loki's saying it. You only need about 150 base speed on her now to cut what you need to cut. So you can build a much more nuclear redhead who's going to do a lot more.
Yeah.
Even ER spammers out there like, I'm losing my ER. You're gaining so many more stats. You can make it up. You can put that ER if you're hell bent on an ER Sermia, you can still play that. You got plenty of extra gear score to work with. 30% CR push is like 60 to 7, no 7, about 75 to 80 speed worth. I mean, it's like 150 gear score being given to you just on that CR push. So yeah, you'll be able to get your ER back on if you want her. But yeah, does it make her a new meta unit? I don't think so. But it's going to make her a very, very strong unit. I'm hovering her right here. I think she's definitely going to be a solid tech pick, because remember, you have to pick her into dual attacks. Hello, and extra attacks and counter attacks. So the thing that makes Sermia so good is the existence of Sharklet. So guys, look at this. Look at the made worse column. There's nothing in it. This is a banger balance patch, guys. Epic 7 out of 7 on the balance patch. They cooked. I think they might have gone a little too far.
Mind you, most times it's not.
But we'll have to see.
There are very few units that are made
patch
worse
change
on a
is going to happen on the 6th. Anything can change between here and there, but usually doesn't. But anything can.
Right.
Let me know what you guys think in the comment section. Don't
That's
forget
gonna
to
be
like and
it.
subscribe.
When I come back, we will begin some Donkey Kong. Hopefully. I just now realized that my controllers don't have much charge on them, so I hope that's not going to be a problem. We'll see. Okay. I'll be right back. Let me take the dog out and we'll have some fun. Alright, let's get to it. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. Plug that in. Exit out of Epic 7. Okay. Okay, one of them is low. We'll see if that's going to be a problem. And what's up with the Elgato? Why isn't it appearing? Oh, that's right. I have to, like, change. Nice, we're good to go. Now let's see. Okay, I don't have music yet. You guys have sound, but I don't. I don't know why. Alright, give it a second, let's see. Wait, I think I hear it now. Yeah! I gotta stop eating. Alright, last bite. think for recording purposes. We want to mute the sound for you guys. All right. Banana. Wait, can he just break anything? Hell yeah, man. Okay, so there are certain materials that he can punch through. I don't know what I'm doing, I just know that I'm having fun breaking everything. I'm probably gonna find out that these little gold chunks are, like, plentiful. And yet I'm wasting all my time, like... I mean, it does tell me to explore the tunnel. You can't jump? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, I found out how to go down. Dude, it tells me to explore this tunnel, and I'm gonna explore this tunnel. Wait. Oh, I can climb. Hey, I see this little piece of dirt here, and I'm not letting it get away. Whoa, what was that? Vanadium chip? You can punch through so much shit. I can't figure out where the hell I'm going. I mean, yeah, it's obvious that that's the way I'm supposed to go, but like, there are more important things right now. That is finding out just how much I can punch through. Can I like, yeah, there we go. That's what I was looking. Okay. Dude, I could be here forever. I mean, how far down can I go? Oh, only as far as... Dude, I bet you can clear out this entire area of dirt. Hook smash! I can't even see what the hell I'm doing. I bet you there's so much gold in this game. I'm just wasting an absurd amount of time here. Wait, some of these don't break right away. Alright, alright. Oh, another one of those. Those are probably common too. Alright, let's go this way. What's up this? Banana mining site 1. Okay. DK. You look pleased as punch. You must have dug up one of those golden bananas. That's how they used to say it, DK64. Looks are finding gem-like bananas all over this mine. It's a yellow letter day. I bet there are more buried up ahead. Yeah, there were 3 of them there. I think for this guy, what is this? Alright. I spent all those time looking for those rainbow ones, and now I've found like 15 of them. It was all for nothing. Oh, there's another one up there. There we go. Okay. Wait, another one. Oh, this is a secret tunnel. Is there anything special in here? Let's go this way. I think this is where I was supposed to go. Yeah, this is where the... What the hell is this? I found me a Whopper! I'll take it. Banana! You can't just snack on another monkey's banana. Try and fight me for it. Alright. Woohoo! Okay. Oh, nice. Is there anything back here that I missed? So can I do this multiple times? I don't think it's actually doing anything. I think that was like a one-time use, but it just makes it seem like our hand slap. Wait, no. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, okay. Alright. Give me more! Give me more. Oh, okay, so it changes. Alright. Checkpoint. Tuning fork. Banana. Where did you come from? The other side? Where else? Uh-oh. I'm gonna be so upset. I wasn't paying attention to... Okay. Oh, no! It takes a 10% cut? That means that all that time that I wasted in the beginning was for nothing. Wait, no. Yeah, there we go. I figured out the trick. Okay. Monsters! Oh, okay. Okay, that's gonna be annoying. Having monsters that will, like, when I try and attack them, I'll end up destroying all the earth. I keep wanting to press A to jump. Whoops. Alright. Come on, come on. Ooh. What was the grooving music? That was pretty cool. Oh my gosh, really? I'm losing all my clothes? Honestly, I don't care to get those back. What the hell? What? That's a bomb? It just took out our entire village. Or our mining facility? I don't know. Yeah, this is the Donkey Kong I know. Oh, this is better. Can I get that view all the time? Because it was hard. And now we're back to the crappy view. Okay, whatever. There you go. I got you, bro. I'll even save the bugs. The Ingot Isle Cave-in terrain sublayer sublayer 10. Whoa. Okay. Yep. Okay. Okay. Crystals. Another rainbow coin. Oh, what's this? Oh, hell yes. Of course I can just climb up them. Okay. ZR tear. Oh, that's what I did earlier. What's this? Oh, I did the wrong one. Okay. What is this stuff? It's like heavy metal. Ah, it's going pretty good. What do we do? Okay, let's go. Whee! What is this? It says void. It's an egg! Yeah, why'd you scare it? Ah! He found backup. That's right. Your backup's gone. Come on, I just want to talk. See? I just want to talk. Okay. Ow! The Odd Rock. Okay. Oh no, we're out of battery. I kind of figured that would happen. Dang it. I guess now's the time in which we can test and see if my old doohickey will work. With, we'll see. Let's see. Nice! My doohickey still works. Sorry, I know I'm not making much sense by calling it a doohickey, but there's a USB that I can use that allows me to plug in an Xbox controller. And yeah, it allows me to change things, so now I have like a real A button. The only thing that's weird is that now the Y button Alright, let's go. Whoops. Oh man, I'm gonna have to adjust now. This punches up, that punches down. I'm gonna have to get used to that. Okay, there we go. Ah! No. Yeah. Okay. Break this thing. Yeah. Thumbs up, baby. Alright. Oh, nice. Okay. So, like, once I destroy this, is this permanent, or is this permanent until, like, I leave the level and then come back? Well, there's actually It's gonna take me a while to get used to this. Ouch! I thought I... Okay, so you can't punch these things. What the hell is this? Oh, an apple. Nice. Wait, why the hell? I mean, I guess it makes sense. Bananas are the big prize, but he's got to eat something else to recover health. That's right. Is there anything behind this? I gotta start, like, thinking big head so we can find where all the secrets are. Really? That's one way to do it. Oh, they have watery surfaces? Is that what it is? Or oily surfaces? I think it's supposed to be oily surfaces, but they decided to make... Really? I ain't going all... Okay, I guess I am going all the way down there. I honestly don't know how useful those things will be. Can you swim? You gotta be able to swim, man. Okay. Guess I'm not sure what to do about swimming. Ah! Come on. Shit, how do I get back up? I have to, oh, there we go. All right. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, can I ground pound him out of there? What is this? Okay, we don't know. Wait. What an asshole. Okay, no, we gotta switch that. That's gonna drive me nuts. Sounds good. Whoa. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Okay, okay. Well, a good old Donkey Kong thing to worry about there. Yeah, I really don't like these. Yeah, that's right. Don't mess with me, man. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Oh, it's this. Yeah, there we go. Wait, that's a freaking... Okay, that was scary. That was one of those freaking... That was one of those underground monsters, but it was made out of cacti. What is this? Oh, shortcut! Okay. Alright, let's go up there. Let's do it. I'm all for it. Ooh, it moves. It's like the good old Donkey Kong. No! I went too quick. Okay, yeah, only way up. Let's go, man. This is the boss time. It's a scary electric monkey. Bad monkey! Ooh. What? That thing's so ugly. Yeah, I'm gonna throw stuff at you, man. Oh, that was easy. Wait, that was only one. Oh, okay, that wasn't as big of a boss as I thought it was going to be. I thought that was like a big time boss. So big daddy boss. Ooh! Ow! Ow! Heck yes. Wait, we just destroyed everything. I don't... Oh, there we go. Was that the beginning? I was confused as how the zones are put together. Maybe we'll find out more about that now. Lagoon Lair. Sub-layer 100? Space monkeys? Read more. Too late. Ooh, banana. Ooh, okay. Press and hold over new skills to spend skill points and unlock them. Okay. Health. Apple juice. Apple juice cans you can carry. I didn't know I was carrying apple juice cans. I guess I don't have a choice. Better collecting. Increase your hand slaps range by 50%. And jump shot. Okay, this is important. Because this helps my exploration. The other stuff is convenience. So we really want to focus on like this. Yeah. Anything that's convenience. Naked as the day you were born, and that's nothing to be ashamed of. Okay. So I would like to find the rhyme or reason behind like what I can do. Let's just go down. See how far down I can go. What the heck? Look at this. Look at what I found. Whoa. Oh, cool. Okay. Absolutely hype. That's cool. Okay. I wonder how many levels there's gonna be. I hope there's a good chunk of levels. Still, that's pretty cool. I mean, I just was digging. I was just digging it. That's what we got. Okay. And I'm guess that's the case with everything. So if I were to go over here, what is this? Ooh, okay. So when in doubt, always go looking. Hey! Banana! Okay. Oh, this is awesome. So it's like, it is like DK64. Sure, open world DK game that I have been wanting for the longest time. I was so surprised when I looked at people's opinions of what. Oh, it's a metal plate. Okay. People's opinions of like past Donkey Kong games, and they actually rated DK64 low. I don't know what they were thinking. Cool. What's this? Yeah, we already got that. Wait, I just break through it? So what's that? Okay, okay, that's how you do it. Okay. I was like, how do I get that double jump that I... Ow! When in doubt, throw some jam to these tunes at any getaway. Okay. Ooh. Wait, did it just say there were 110? Ah! Oh, what's that? Oh, it's another treasure chest, man. We struck gold with this last time. It's another... Oh, it's the fossil map? Oh, so you can... Ooh, okay, so you can find maps for everything. Okay, that's actually really cool. Let's go look for this, There's a fossil around here somewhere? Oh, nice! So if you do that, it pops up. Okay. Dude, this is... Man. Okay, I'm impressed. Let's see. Can we go down here without... Found it. Found it. Dude, how lucky can I get? That's the second time in which I've just kind of like explored around and broken stuff up and managed to find what I needed. There should be a something to shoot us back up top. Yeah. Okay. I'm destroying all of this. I really should have started with my other controller, because now I keep messing up what I should be doing. Because it is more natural to have, like, I have to pick my poison. It's more natural to have the X button be punch, but it's also more natural to have the A button, like the southernmost button, be the actual like jump button. It's one thing that I wish Nintendo would switch, but they never will. Oh no, I didn't want to go back down there. Okay, there's something down there. Okay, what do you got? Yep. Before I go though, I'm gonna drain your pool because you guys are rude. Okay, what else do we see down here? Anything good? Okay. Let's dig through here. Let's see if we find anything worthwhile. I'm wondering if oh, so it pops up just the fossils in the area. Is that correct? It's above us. Ah! That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. And then where's the rare fossil? Okay. What do I do to get that, though? Do I have to break this thing loose? Can that be done? Oh, hello. Wait, I was starting to break it. Okay, this is kind of hard because I screwed everything up. Okay, I think the best thing for me to do now is to try and jump on top of this thing. This sucks, man. I screwed up and I created myself a terrain that's difficult to get around. And I keep making it worse because DK is so freaking heavy. He keeps just... Oh man, this is gonna be annoying. Alright, this is what I wanted. Okay. It was breaking from the other side. Okay, now I've grabbed it, which I didn't think I could do earlier. Oh. You have to really work at it. Jeez. Okay. Metal. Okay. How about I just go around this thing? Can that be done? I'll excavate this whole damn thing. Don't test me, I'll do it. All right. We found a challenge. Right here. Ah, no. We're going in. Okay. Almost what I wanted. I wanted to be on top of this thing. Reason being is because now that I'm on top, it gives me this kind of view, this odd view. Wait a minute. Is this just the base of the island? It is. Okay. I was gonna try and dig around it, but I believe that is not going to be a good idea now. Is there a life? Oh, okay. Hey, I like how they incorporated the good old red bananas again. Okay, so there's obviously something with this, like, is this a door? What if I, like, go down? Is that a bad idea? It might be a bad idea. Okay. Yeah, let's just go forward. You guys were rude to me, so I'm gonna just do what I want. What the hell is that? Alright, let's listen. See ya. Oh, gee, I wish I had known that earlier. When I was trying to break through that stuff. You're welcome. Where'd I go? Battle challenge. Ow! Barely. Ooh, banana. Okay, so now we know what those do. This is my default to just like start destroying everything. Whoa, wait, there's something there. Oh, never mind. You know what, if these things respawn, that makes it easier. What is this right here, though? Are we at the edge? Yeah. Wait, what's in here? What the heck? Oh! Heck yeah! Wait, how do I know how many bananas there are per level? Like, I'm interested about that. What the heck? Won't be catching any bananas here. I'm hitting this guy instead of breaking through like I want to. Oh. Well, I wasn't planning on doing that. Wait, is that how you go to the next level? What? Oh. Oh my gosh, the game just got even cooler. We're still in the lagoon layer. Oh, wait. Okay, so if I want to get back up, I do that. Okay. Okay. I already know about that. What is this? Is this just a light? Yeah. Whoa! Whoa! Wouldn't it be easier to just destroy all this? Dude, I keep getting these tokens and I have no clue what they're gonna be spent on. Did I just catch that? Okay, I gotta find some explosive stuff. Wait, what the hell is this? It's a giant apple. Okay. I don't think we're gonna find much else here. Let's see here. I should probably like start carving a wall like below this stuff just to see if there's anything underneath it. And plus it'll get us to over here. So let's start in this cavern here. Yeah. And luckily there's plenty of explosive shit. Jeez. Holy crap, there's 61 in this level. Shit. That did nothing. Okay, let's just go this way. drop out here? Oh, okay. Is that another pipe down? Looks like it. What does he say? Oh, there's a reason why there's no other way to get to this island other than dropping into it. So, what is it here? Okay, that fixes that. So now I can get on from other places.
Banana.
I see. It's on a... Oh gosh, do I really want that? At a slower rate. Okay, yeah, that's kind of important. Okay. Okay, this is the next thing I'm gonna push for. So 3 skill points. My guess is I don't need anything else here. So I can head back to up above. I'd like to focus on up above first before we... Okay. Guess that answers that. Do I have a way? Oh, wait. Yeah. Whoa! 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 Back. How do I... Do I have to, like, free it? Because this looks pretty good. Ooh. So what is the giant... Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so there's like one special fossil per zone or something like that. Okay, now we're back up here. I still want to, like, explore this direction. Dude, the fact that the mini-map changes with... Okay, that's pretty good, man. Man, there are gonna be people who destroy every single part of the island. Just so you can see it all. Before we go exploring up there, I want to see what's on top here. Doesn't look like much. What is this? Okay. Oh, banana. Where's his coconut gun? His coconut gun. It fires sparks. If they shoot you, it's gonna hurt. He's bigger, faster, and stronger too. He's the first member of the DK crew. Okay, let's go exploring, my friend. Okay, from inside, it doesn't look like there's much here. Find ourselves back here. So I don't think there's much. Yeah. Let's go check. Do we want to go through there yet? I don't think so. I want to save that for a little bit later. Let's go over here. What's this way? Crabs. Okay, is there anything here? It's wet. Why is it wet? What the heck is that? Okay, we're gonna have to figure out what the heck that is. Uh-oh. Did I just screw myself? Oh god, no! Okay. What's here? Okay. Well, that has to be it. Like, I don't think there's anything else that's gonna be here. Yeah. Another fossil map. Whoa. Okay. There it is. Still wonder if fossils are really worth it. They probably aren't, but... Whoa, 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 whoa! What's going on? Okay. Another fossil map. Anything? Ooh, another important fossil. That's the one I saw floating in the sky. Like, I know that one's there. Uh-oh. That's the edge of the course. There's an open cavity here? Oh no, we're just back to here. Okay. Let's go ahead and go up. Okay. Looks like this goes down, but I'm not quite sure how to. So what happens if you like carve out the pool? Does the water drop? Probably not. We're doing a pretty big excavation project. I don't see the water dropping. My theory does not work. Okay. Reservoir Hills. Okay. What the heck are these? Oh my gosh. They're like murlocs. Okay. Where is that? Man, I don't really want to go over there yet. I really want to deal... I'm going to figure out this problem right here. Okay. Banana. Ow! I guess it didn't hurt me, but... There's two of them. Okay. Still haven't solved this problem yet, though. There's obviously something here that we have to do. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I thought maybe there was like a valve. There's gotta be something. I thought it had to do with this. Like, shouldn't this thing collapse now? I guess that would be a lot of physics to put into the game. Wait a minute. This may be what I want. See anything? No, I don't. Man, I'm gonna excavate like this whole pool area. Okay. What's wrong? Okay. Okay, like, I don't know what to do now. Like, I'm so determined to do this, but... Okay. I've almost excavated the entire pool. Get out of here. How do I open this? There we go. Promises made, promises kept. The pool has been dug. But now I don't know. I still don't know what to do. That's metal. Okay. That's not the problem. And if I were to come at this from the bottom, I doubt that would be it either. Probably just solid. Alright. Let's finish up. I really don't have much time left. I do want to find out how to... You know what? It would suck if there's like nothing about this that I need to worry about. You know what? I just realized what I have to do. I guarantee you, we have to pop it from the bottom. I bet you that's what it is. Which means we need to get to this island right here. There's nothing at the bottom, though. There's even a barrel there. There's a climbing wall over to it. Okay. Ooh, banana. Alright, climb here. What the hell is this thing? I don't get it. Like, okay, that's slippery. However, that down there might be just what we need. I wanted to pick this up. Nice. Okay, so we found the back door. Up, over, and across. Alright, let's see if this is what I needed all along. No. Okay, it's pretty obvious that that's what this was intended to do. All of that work for nothing. Still, that was pretty cool. Challenge course hanging on the roof road. Okay. Cool. Alright, let's go. I should have ended right there, but I'm interested in what we have here. We can make it in one go. Oh, okay. Revolving. Oh, oh, come on! That was cheap. I wasn't expecting that at all. I just wanted to turn around. Oh, banana. Ah, I got my balloon back. Cool. Alright, let's go. And there. Is there anything I'm missing? Like, can you make your way that direction and get something? I think you can. Okay, we're gonna try. Of course. Gosh. Okay. It's hard to see. That's the problem. Ooh, okay. Maybe this can't be done. Yeah, looks like it. Okay. Bummer. Except it says there's a third one. And there's something on top there. Something ate and nut. Nope. There's something here. Oh, come on. Oh. Yeah, it's the middle one too. So it's got to be that midway point. That's my first death. No. Get out of my face. Alright. There we go. There's gotta be more. They're hiding something. What are you guys hiding? It's gonna be a cliff that I just dive off of. Okay, nothing. What about over here? Probably nothing as well. Okay, let's try this side. Except for okay, nothing. Can I break through these? I can. So this can work, but I have to get started on it right away. Go. Yeah, there we go. I knew something was there. I didn't think about destroying stuff though. First time I've encountered one of those. It was interesting. Alright. Okay, interesting. Well, that's it for now. I've gotten a huge chunk of stuff done. I do need to... I kind of need to make sure that I explore a little bit here. This upper part. In fact, let's do that right now before I quit, because I'll forget. Plus, this looks suspicious. Okay, there was a fossil in here. Oh, it's Rambo! I can't, mount you? That'd be a travesty if they put Rambo in the game and then I can't, mount him. Cranky Kong! Nice. That's kind of a clever way to put Cranky in the game. Make him talk, and then you're like, ah, shut up, dude. There should be... Yeah, it's underneath this thing. Did I get it? Yeah, I did. Okay, so Rambi can only be only Cranky. I guess it signifies where Cranky is. Anything? No. These things are annoying, man. Alright. Hey, that was good. I love that I wonder if the world just kind of like stays this way, or like when you exit it goes away. I'm curious to find that out. Anyways, that's gonna be it for me for today, guys. I gotta go. This was fun. I'm excited to play more of this. We'll play more of this tomorrow, but I do need to take care of the weekly stuff tomorrow. So we'll take care of the weekly stuff tomorrow, and then we'll play more Donkey Kong. So yeah, I had fun. That was exciting. So hope you guys have a great rest of your day, and well, I will catch you guys in the next one. NepTorka out. See you guys.